I just realized my mic was muted. Oh my god, this stream has gone off very, very well today. Hi guys, I didn't know I changed the screen. Didn't change the screen, sorry. I literally just woke up because I actually didn't go to bed until well, I say very late. For some people, maybe 3 a.m. isn't very, very late, but I definitely think it is. And the main reason why I went to bed so late wasn't because I was feeling dangerous, feeling risque. It was because I couldn't sleep actually. I was trying to get a lot of stuff done yesterday. Whether that was personal stuff or YouTube based stuff. And I just didn't because I was getting stuff done earlier on in the day. So I was like, alright, I'll stream Mario 64 later on in the night. And then it started to storm here somewhat pretty badly. So I was just like, you know what? I'll wait till later on in the night when it's better. But later on in the night, I don't know what hit me, but I got hit by like a truck of sleepiness, and I knocked out. I knocked out for probably a good 2-3 hours at like 11 p.m. and I didn't wake up until about 2 because I saw some lightning outside, and also I think I had YouTube on maybe on my TV, and I just was dead. Completely dead. But I can say that I will be back tomorrow with Mario 64, hopefully. I don't necessarily have to worry about time constraints, because I only really worried about time yesterday because I had stuff I wanted to get done, and then it was storming out, so I didn't want to have to not accidentally, but halfway through cut it off because of weather. And then, yeah. We got most of what we wanted done in here, though, which is great. Why is it not? Oh. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I can't tell if my thing is working. What is going on today? I can't tell what's going on anymore. What am I trying to do here? This, right? Yep. And then we gotta open. Get off my screen, please. Sir, thank you. Open. Yeah, that one. Because that was made on the 13th. And yeah. Oh, I had to press. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I didn't even need to reset just now. Whatever. But welcome back to the Mastermode. In the last stream, we did a lot. If you missed the last stream, then check it out. It's a bit of a long one, so if you can stomach a long stream, or if you just kind of want to skim through it and take a guess at what happens, then you know that's entirely up to you. But if you basically have missed out on this series over the past, I don't know, week, then yeah, we're back here. But the plan is that we're hopefully done with this game by, I think it's gonna be next Saturday, because as long as we don't lose platinum, the series is gonna go on, and we're gonna be doing 2 gym badges a stream. So today we're gonna get badges 3 and 4. Saturday we should get badges 5 and 6. Tuesday we'll get 7 and 8. Thursday, so a week from today, we should be fighting the Elite Four, and then after game stuff should be done next Saturday. So hopefully we will be done with this generation by next Saturday, and then we'll be moving on to Black and White, and we're actually gonna be hitting the halfway point of this series very, very soon. But right now, it did not. Am I stupid? I might be stupid, but right now I'm trying to I tried to just now get the key in for us to change our Rotom's form, which is technically on, so either I'm a big dummy and I don't know how you set it up, or what? Or is it somewhere else? Hold on. Let me go check real quick, because it could be somewhere else. Maybe it's in our PC? No, it's mailbox and ball capsules. Hold on. Because I wanted to do this right away. Secret key, platinum sheet. Did it not? Aha! Key details. So I'm gonna do a quick team recap. Just give me a second. But I think we found our man. We found our man. Hold on. Let's go in here. Yep, there he is. So to get the secret key, you need to make sure that you put the appropriate cheat code in, but also make sure you do it and then go into a Pokemon Center, or not a Pokemon Center, a Pokemart. Now we're able to change our Rotom's forms. But let's do a quick team recap while we're here, because I would say that it's very, very important. So as you can see, I didn't get my Rotom up to level 22. I really should have, but like I said, I was going to get it done yesterday. I was actually going to show you guys what we got as our encounter in the old Chateau and then for the Rotom, but I don't remember recording for that. So I'll have to go and check in the box. I know our encounter for the legendary, for the actual Rotom, was an Articuno, and we did not catch it. So that much I do know, but I don't remember what our actual first encounter in there was. But we got Easy Bake our Rotom at level 10. Docile nature with Serene Grace, which is actually really good. With Uproar, which is pretty busted. Because we have the moves updated to Gen 6, I believe. So that means we could actually have Gen 6 knockoff if we want to. We have Uproar, Thunder Wave, Thunder Shock, and Confuse Ray. Then we got Mouth, our Swalot, level 22, Rocket, Amnesia, Yawn, Rock Smash, and Sludge, holding the Black Sludge, which we found, I think, in the old Chateau, actually. That's where we found it. Okay, we got Moss, our Shaman, which transformed back into regular Shaman for whatever reason. I might need to go back into PK Hex and change that. Doesn't matter though. I don't really care. I think I'll go back and change it if I want to, but either way, we got Moss, our Shaman at level 23, holding a Metal Plate with Earth Power, Air Cutter, Leech Seed, and Magical Leaf. We got Enforcer, our Dusclops at level 22, holding the Quick Claw with Shadow Sneak, Foresight, Nightshade, and Confuse Ray. Then we have Jukebox, our starter, the Porygon Z, level 22 with Conversion, to Judgment, Psybeam, and Nasty Plot. And then last but not least, we have Infected on our team, which is just here for Cut right now, but we have Anubis on our team, and I don't think Anubis has any new moves, but since we're going to be using Cut or needing Cut, I actually no, because I wanted to bring Rotom in there so I could change his form. So I feel like I should keep him in the party because I want to change his form right now. So, but while we're here, let me go ahead and pick up some Pokeballs. I'm gonna go ahead and do this right now. Buy like 30 of them because we can't get great balls yet. But first, before we get a little bit carried away, let's get into our Master Mode challenges for the day. Oh my god, my elbow. My elbow feels like... It's gonna sound really weird, but my elbow feels like where the bone is, like your funny bone would be. It feels like there's like a muscle or a ligament in there that I feel like I've been like tugging at, and it feels like it's so sore. All right, so we got no potions for today's challenge, to start off our challenges for today, which definitely isn't nerve-wracking at all. Thanks. But I can hear Sammy meowing. I don't know why he's meowing, but I can hear him meowing. Because here's the thing. I don't want to lose my Rotom right now. Why'd I come in here? I don't want to lose my Rotom right now. That's why I'm a little bit nervous about doing this right now, but... I think what I might do is I might actually... Wait, I need to check. Did I delete that jailbreak? Okay, I didn't. I'm going to delete my jailbreak because I did use it to get my Riolu back. As you can tell by the layout. So, let me just make sure I do that because I don't want to get confused. Because I think I've been doing a good job of not getting confused for this entire series, but... TM78 per heal order. It's not a terrible TM, actually. It's really not. But let's go ahead and get in here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here, change Rotom's form to the oven, Rotom Heat, and then I'm probably going to put Riolu on the team just so we can try to evolve him. I don't know how close he is to evolving. We have the key, right? Do we have to wait until we beat this event to even get him? I wonder if we have to beat this first. My guess is that it's going to be the case. If that is the case, then I'm just going to go ahead and go pick up Anubis now, because as much as Anubis is a Babymon, it's at least on par, if not a little bit over level against what we're fighting, and there's a very good chance that we could get him to evolve right now. I don't know what his friendship is at, but there's a good chance we can get him to evolve right now. Oh, our encounter was a Torkoal. That's what it was, and I need a Wisdom. Oh, it's got Shadow Tag. Interesting. I actually really rate Torkoal. Not necessarily because Torkoal killed our Lucario in Diamond, but like because Torkoal's actually pretty good. Pretty good. So my main goal is that hopefully today, which is a much easier than not, that we actually get through and make some good progress today, because the last stream was 6 hours and we ended up right back where we started, pretty much. So this is hoping that we can make some sort of progress today, which I would find really hard. I'd find it really hard for us not to make progress today, because I would argue that we're in so much of a better spot now than we were at the beginning of the last stream, and to be honest, the stream before that, but who knows? Who knows? Can we please not start off by killing my Riolu? That'd be pretty cool. I'm not allowed to use potions, so can you please refrain from such an activity? I thought about going in and looking at what his friendship value was, but I was also like, I don't really need to do that, do I? Like, it's not like it's horrendous. That's a sandy Wormadam. I was gonna stay in if it was the grass one, but now that I see it's sandy, I don't really feel comfortable staying in. Because I wanted Anubis to get all the... I don't know how friendship works, like, down to a T, but my guess is that the friendship... You get more friendship points when you're actually out and knocking out Mons. So, even though I have the suit, though, which is great, I probably would have gotten more friendship points if I stayed in and knocked out that Cacturn, or was on the field when that Cacturn got knocked out. But again, I wouldn't have been able to... I wouldn't know that. So that means right now our Shaman, with it changed back to its land form, doesn't have any, like, it's still weak to ice, but it isn't flying type anymore, so we don't have 4 times weakness to ice, but we're still weak to it, which means we gotta be careful, but I think we'll be okay. I'd say we got a lot of decent stuff in our box. I would say we have a lot of decent stuff in our box, just in case we need to rebuild, add new team members at any point. I thought about putting Torkoal on the team, just because of the fact that we wouldn't have an actual fire type with Rotom Heat. However, I was like, yeah, well, I feel bad for benching the Dusclops, and to be honest, if he does have a chance, well, one, if we have a chance of getting hard scales, that would be pretty good. Secondly, if we do find a Reaper Cloth, then we don't have to worry about just the Dusclops anymore. We can get a Dusknoir, which is kind of what I would like, because I think that fits the nickname so much better than for Dusclops, but that's just what I think. I know you fight me, but I want to see what this item is. That's another fossil. So we have 3 fossils that we can get today. We picked up 4 in the last stream, but they were only 2 different fossils, so that means that I have a bone to pick with this Phanpy, by the way. I love Phanpy with all my, like, art, but, like, this little guy, he did something to me last stream that made me very angry with him. So, I'm upset with him right now. Die! Alright. But yeah, we picked up fossils in the last stream. He picked up 4 of them, and they were of the same 2 fossils that we actually already had, so I just deleted them and made them as token encounters, which one of those we caught, and one of those we didn't catch. One of those was actually the Rotom, which, as you can tell, is on our team right now. But I was thinking, like, how some people might not view that as really fair. This is a problem for my, like, entire team. Jesus Christ, I just realized that this is, like, a problem for my entire team because I don't have a flying type anymore. But it's okay, because guess what? We have Confuse Ray and Nightshade. We got burned. Alright, that's honestly not that great. But I was thinking, like, oh, people might have a problem if I sit there and uncover these fossils and, don't, like, use these fossils as tokens even though I haven't uncovered them yet. And the thing is that if any of the fossils that I uncovered today are species of what I already have in my box or in my party, I'm allowed to call it as dupes or species. That's why when I was, like, when I got the duplicates of them, I was like, and I was like, well, no, I can actually call it because they're going to be the same mon when I uncover it anyway. Because fossils don't have multiple mons that they can possibly be. Yeah, there's multiple fossils, but no one individual fossil can give you a different pool of Pokemon. I've almost failed this challenge like 3 times because I keep getting beat up. I guess what I'll do is I'll keep moving on. I'll keep moving on through here, but once I actually finish beating all the trainers and get to Jupiter, I'll go back and heal one more time, and then we'll fight her. I don't want to get bodied. I'm tired of getting bodied in Sinnoh. Even last stream, we had a couple deaths. And I wasn't really a fan. I wasn't really a fan of it. But you want to know what's, like, interesting to me? And this is going to probably be not necessarily an odd topic, but it's going to be, like, just, I think, one that makes for great conversation. So I was talking about how it feels like my arm down here, like, it doesn't necessarily feel like I've torn a ligament or anything in, like, my elbow region, because if it did, 1, I'd probably not be streaming right now, and 2, I'd probably be in a lot more pain. But one thing that I don't necessarily want to say I pride myself on, because it's not necessarily pride, it's more of just have had much fortunate luck with, is that I haven't necessarily had too many terrible injuries. And what I mean by terrible injuries is, like, injuries that are, like, broken bones, fractures, dislocatements, I think that's what you call it, torn muscles. Like, I haven't had any of those happen to me in all of my years I've played sports. The closest thing I've had to, like, a super duper serious well, there's 2 things. One was actually this past year for me in college, but the other one was probably either my last year of playing hockey or my second to last year of playing hockey. But I'll tell the one that happened last year first. So what happened was that during my cross-country season of my sophomore year of college, so basically around this time last year, I was in pain. So it's going to sound kind of disgusting, but, like, I had a pain in, like, my groin region. And it was like, why am I having this pain right here, of all places? Because I think I had just gotten back from, like, a week off because I was quarantining. For some reason, I quarantined myself and didn't practice with anybody on my team for, like, a week. But I just gotten back, and like my first run, I was back. Like I wasn't like going fast or anything like that. Damn, you have truant. That sucks. I wasn't going fast or anything like that. I was just like running, and then like when I was done, I just felt like huge pain in my right groin region, and I was just like, this. That's 4 fossils. Holy shit. I just felt, I was like in so much excruciating pain. I'm just like, this feels awful. But the thing is like, it was one of those injuries that was never provoked doing any sort of other activity other than running. So like, whenever I was running around, that's when I would feel it. But whenever I was walking, whenever I was laying around, things like that, didn't feel it at all. It was only when I actually ran, no other cardio exercise messed with it. So I was just like, what the hell is happening to me? It's like, I was plagued. I felt like I was plagued with really bad luck with my first 2 cross-country seasons. So here's to hopefully this year where I don't have an injury that sets me back, or I have to sit on the shelf, because it's not fun being injured during your season, because there's really not much for you to do outside of just kind of sit there and watch them and observe. However, so I went to like the trainers to see like, what's going on with me. So they did all this like, not necessarily testing. I can't think of the terminology because I'm not an athletic trainer major, but they did a lot of like rehab based stuff. And the thing about it was that it wasn't ever actually like a sports hernia. That was what it was diagnosed as, what they thought it was a sports hernia, which basically it's like, I'm trying to describe what a sports hernia would be. It's basically like, it's a hernia, right? And if you don't know what a hernia is, it's just look it up on Google. But it was basically, it was a hernia that came during sports, and was something that like, if it was kind of like a normal hernia, like if it gets to the point where if you do too much with it, it probably is gonna cause you so much pain that you're gonna actually need surgery. But luckily enough for me, like, it wasn't actually a sports hernia. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's not saying that I was all, sunshine and rainbows. I was still in excruciating pain. It was just that knowing that it wasn't a sports hernia was like the best news that I could have heard, because I like I said, I've been very lucky to not have any sort of surgeries or anything like that, bad injuries. So in sports hernia, like, it's a big deal, but it's not necessarily like, oh my god, my life is over, I'm gonna die type of deal. It's just like, it's something that causes an excruciating amount of pain, and just you don't ever want to deal with it. So and really the big kicker was like, I went to rehab for probably almost 2 months, like sports rehab for this, and when I tell you that it felt like my ass was being kicked when I was working on this rehab, it really did. Because the main issue we found out was that my hips were like unaligned. So basically, whatever this injury was caused because I had basically one hip that was like super duper tough. Like, basically it would be like if one hip was completely swole and the other one was like a noodle, because whatever, I don't know what would have caused it. Maybe I don't know if it was like running form or whatever it was, but basically my right hip, was weak, much weaker than my left hip. And essentially, my left hip was, no, whichever hip it was, I can't quite remember. No, I think it was this hip that might have been the stronger one. Whichever one was the stronger one was trying to make up for the weakness in the other one. And so it felt like it was just pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling to the point where it felt like it was doing all the work. So because I had a massive unaligned hip, I basically was in an excruciating amount of pain. And I wonder if not only does that come from a lot of running, but I said this story before, I wonder if this comes from the fact that I have a bad back now because of high school. Because with me in high school, I took a lot of AP classes, and come on, if you're kids who have taken AP classes before, then you know how much like the textbooks weigh and things like that. But in high school, my locker was really, really small. It was like tall. It was like tall, but there wasn't enough room for me to actually like put anything in there. So I basically, for my junior year of high school, carried all of my AP textbooks, and all of my textbooks rather, in my backpack. So you gotta think, I'm pretty much built the exact same way now that I was back in high school. Like, there's really no difference. So you gotta think, a 5'10", maybe 135 pound kid carrying around 15-20 pounds of textbooks on his backpack, or in his backpack rather, a decent amount of the day, every single day for almost a year. That's not great. And when I went to the chiropractor, I think I started going to the chiropractor in my junior year. If it wasn't my junior year, then it was definitely my senior year. Oh my god. Did it feel like the greatest thing in the world? And honestly, when I'm older and when I'm in like a more, not necessarily established area, but like when I'm in a financially safe area with myself, and when I'm in a place where I don't feel like I want to leave, like move out, I want to make sure that I find a chiropractor clinic. That actually might be helpful. I want to find a chiropractor clinic where I'm comfortable going, because I think one of the reasons why I'm afraid to do any sort of adulting, and when it comes to things like medical stuff, is because I don't want to get comfortable with someone for like a year or two and then not ever talk to him again. And I know that's kind of just how life is, but that's something that kind of fills me up with a little bit of fear. Because my thing is that, and like, I went to go get my sports physical last Sunday. I did that before last year, and I didn't have an issue with it necessarily doing it last year. The only thing I had an issue with was the fact that I didn't know any sort of insurance terminology, so I wasn't able to necessarily pay for that physical with insurance, because I wasn't taught that shit in high school. And yeah, I can look up insurance stuff, but it's like, when I'm put on the spot and I don't know what the hell I'm even being asked, that's the stuff that I'm like most nervous about. That's kind of the reason why it's like taxes and stuff like that. If I don't know that by the time I leave living with my parents, then I'm not gonna be in a safe spot. I'm gonna be very, very paranoid. And I don't like being paranoid. It doesn't make me feel good. But Anyways, going all the way back to what I was saying. That was probably the most. That was probably the closest I got to an actual like serious injury. But I think the closest scare was when I played hockey, and I think it was my second to last year. So you know how 12, 13-year-old kids are when they're in a locker room and just, being kids. So I believe this was after a practice one time, and someone stepped on my foot with their skate. Now, you might be like, oh, how did your toes not fall off? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It all happened so quick that I have no idea how I wasn't in a worse state. But I just remember holding my foot after it happened and just being like, oh yeah, this doesn't feel nice at all. And then I was like, I remember, because you gotta realize, hockey is like football in the sense that there is a lot of equipment involved. So those hockey bags that you carry, especially as a 12 or 13-year-old, like I was, because I have like the same body structure that I've had pretty much all my entire life. They're not light at all. So you gotta realize, I'm pretty much able to walk fine on one foot, and I'm trying to carry like a 20-pound hockey bag, 15-pound hockey bag out of the locker room to say that I want to, like, to go home, and I'm limping. So it's just like, Tristan, you alright? And it's like, I'm kind of, I'm hurting a little bit, and it's like, ugh. I just remember taking my shoe off. Or no, I had slides on. Because that was the wave when you were a kid. Is like, yeah, the Adidas or Nike slides. The flip-flops. But I remember taking off my shoe and then my sock. And you know how, this is going to sound super gross, but you know how when you take off a piece of clothing and it's wet and it's drenched and it just kind of like hangs there? That's how it was with my sock, but it wasn't water or anything. It was blood. And I was just like, oh yeah. Because I looked at my foot and it was just completely red. And I know this just sounds so gross, but like, I remember having 2 blood blisters on my right foot, because it happened on my right foot. I remember having 2 blood blisters on my right foot from it, and it looked ugly. And my toenails are actually I'm saying deformed. They are. They're a little bit deformed because of what happened with that. Still to this day, like, I look at them now, and they're a little bit deformed. Like, and I can still feel the bump on my actual, like, toenail area where I got stepped on. And it's so weird because, like, obviously the kid who did it was very, very apologetic. And, I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I would be so scared if I accidentally stepped on my teammate's foot with a skate and potentially made a couple of his toes go bye-bye. But yes, I did have to beat this first. But it was just like, it was just gross because, like, I actually got like a note. Like a doctor's note to not be in PE for like, it might have been for like the entire week, and I was just like, but I want to do stuff, because that's the thing when you're injured. It's like, oh, I can do this, it's fine, because you're so used to like being acclimated to it. But with how it was then, I was just like, god damn, it's tough. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how everything went. Yeah, I had to go to, like, a doctor, and they had to drain out the blood blisters, which I know it sounds gross, but like I think I might still have pictures of them to this day. I don't want to show it on screen just in case people are afraid of looking at injuries and stuff like that, because to be quite honest, it was not it was not visually appealing in any way, shape, or form. I hated dealing with it, so I would understand if people didn't want to necessarily see it. But yeah, it was a rough like week or so of me not being able to really do anything. But yeah, that was probably the closest I got to like an actual very scary injury. But I don't want to say there's a lesson in that, but I definitely was probably most scared then in terms of like, oh my god, this could affect me for my entire life, than I was last year. Because like last year, my main thing was like, oh, I could possibly end up needing surgery if it gets too bad, but I'm not really that worried about it. So, alright, let's go ahead and spin the wheel because we did in fact complete our challenge. Deaths don't count for the next 30 minutes. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, you're smelling your own ass over there, Sammy, on the windowsill. That's you. You're making a face, but that's where you sat down. So maybe you need to fix that. So highest base power TM. Okay, that's actually a pretty easy challenge for us to do. I think we actually need to go that way. But what is our highest base power TM? It's probably Night Slash, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely Night Slash. Or it could be Facade. Actually, it's Facade. And that's good because Facade is over Flash Cannon, I believe. So I'm actually going to sell Facade instead because like 95% of like 95% of the mods on this game don't learn Flash Cannon. So I mean, might as well get rid of the TM with a move that you don't necessarily want. I actually can take my sweet time with this because Cynthia actually gives me an egg here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to hatch the egg. Barring it's not a legendary like the Ho-Oh. I'm going to try to hatch the egg. Ooh, that voice crack. I'm going to try to hatch the egg and see what's inside of it and see whether or not I want to use it. My main thing is that I don't know if I really want to put a level 1 mod on my team, but if it's good, then it doesn't matter. But let's go ahead and check out what the egg's summary is. Alright, this seems close to hatching. So, usually, it will say, if it's a legendary, that it will take a really long time to hatch. And I believe that was what the prompt was when we did it in Sapphire, when we got our Ho-Oh egg. So, there's that. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sell Facade. And that is our challenge done. Easy money, boys. So, sell highest base power TM. What is our... We already got that, literally, right now. Nothing? Darn, I should have kept the deaths don't count for 30 minutes. It's whatever. I'm not gonna be too picky about it. Alright, no Pokemon centers, which means we can't go pick up our Shaman. And I can't go uncover my fossils. You know what? Actually, screw it. We're gonna use get out of jail here because I literally want to uncover fossils, and if I want to hatch this egg, And if I need cut, which I'm going to want cut because I'm going to want to go through the Wayward Cave that's down below the bike path. So yeah, I'm going to use a get out of jail right now. Actually, I'm going to keep it on the Google Doc just so I'm aware of what I did do. So yeah. Also, I just realized, or I just remembered rather, I changed my computer background to chandelure, like a chandelure wallpaper. And I kid you not, it's probably one of the coolest wallpapers I've seen ever. Like, it's honestly really, really dope. What's actually nice though now is, wait, did I go back and I don't know if I went back and got, I think I did, yeah, because when we finished streaming, I took like an hour or so break to like go eat and stuff like that, and then I went to grind my team. I was just spamming the B button. I didn't mean to make the old man sad. What was I trying to say? But I took like an hour break, and then like I went back here and started grinding up my team. And my thing was, is like, should I put the Azurill on the team, try to get it to like me, and then try to get an Azumarill? And I was like, I could try that. However, I'm like, Azumarill's not the greatest, and plus we do get fossils in the next stream. Like, right now we have 4 different fossils that we can use. Or we can uncover, rather, so I'm not going to get all up in arms over it. So I might as well just be like, okay, we'll see what our fossils are. If we get anything good, then we might bench the Dusclops. But right now I'm gonna keep Enforcer on the team because he's level 22, and there's literally no reason for me not to keep him on the team. Yeah, we have another ghost type in the Rotom, but who cares? I just need to remember that because when we get into like 5th gen or 6th gen, Rotom can actually be whatever typing it wants based on its forms. So there's that. Which I wonder because Shaman and Shaman Sky, they have different typings. But alright, there we go. But they're still the same mon, so it's like, is Rotom still the same typing? Oh, because it's putting itself into an appliance and not necessarily changing, like it's changing forms, but it's not changing its typing? Or what? I'm scared of this thing. I think this thing might have Dragon Rage. I don't remember. I know we had one of these as a starter, but I thought for some reason he had Dragon Rage. Twister, Scary Face. Probably has Ancient Power. I think it might have Dragon Claw at level 20. Actually. But we got the Poison, so that's good. I think it might have Dragon Claw at this level. Which is probably... Yep. Please. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Why does this happen all the time? I don't know how much damage that actually did to me, but all I know is that a crit will kill me. So I don't want to get critted. Not that I have much control over it, but I don't want to get critted right now. Please. Alright, he's scary faced again. Good. Like I said, in Platinum, the leveling is gonna be way, like, it's gonna be way better. Because, like, in Diamond and Pearl, this trainer probably was like level 15 or 16. But in this game, they're 21. And that's just how it is for most of the game. I think the only time when the leveling starts to actually be different than Diamond is like the Elite Four. I mean, the gym leaders, yeah, but Platinum is higher level then, but then like Diamond still ends off the game at a higher level, which to me, again, doesn't make sense because it's like you would think that in this game, Platinum would end off being 66, but Cynthia's 62. It's like, what? What? Now, this could be because of the 10% level booster. That is very much a possibility. Because Jupiter normally doesn't have a level 24. She has a 23. So when I get to Fantina, she could have a 27 instead of a 26. Which, if that's the case, then oh well. It's close. I'd rather it be over than under. Okay. I was like, let me just open the menu, please. I think I'm going to try to pick up all 4 of my fossils at once. So I'm going to probably end up putting everybody on my team in the box. Pretty much, anyways. I just hope the egg is something like a decent enough mon. Also, Blossom here is cracked. This Blossom has thick fat in this game, just in case you don't know. So we actually need to be actually be somewhat scared of a Blossom if it pops up on our screen in a fight. Is the point I'm trying to make. Not necessarily right now. I wouldn't like to be like that right now. Okay, I'm gonna swap here because I'm a little bit nervous with this. Just because I don't necessarily want to lose my Riolu in another stream. I don't want to lose a Riolu again. It's kind of obnoxious. I was gonna say, what's my challenge? And then I was like, wait, I used to get out of jail, so I don't technically have a challenge for this period. And also, I realized that deaths don't count, so it wouldn't have mattered right now anyways. Nincada, I bet, and this is, actually no, Nincada doesn't get any ground type moves. And it doesn't matter because I'm not even a fire type. But I reckon I can kill this Nincada with an overheat. Go on, Easy Bake, do it. Balls to the wall. There you go, buddy. There you go. I wouldn't have to level you up if I just leveled you up. You have one too. I actually don't know which Rotom form it is. I mean, it doesn't... It matters, but it doesn't matter. So wait, I wonder actually... I'm curious, because I wonder even if Rotom is in this form, if it's going to have Leaf Storm. Because if it honestly doesn't, I'm not going to front, that's some bullshit. Because it's in that form, so it should automatically, like, learn it. But then again, I don't really think he could... Oh, it double teamed. I was like, how the fuck did I just miss a Nightshade? How much does this do? That's a good amount of damage, actually. Stop your nonsense. The fact that I was confused and hit through him when he was raising his evasiveness? Yeah, go do one, buddy. Go do one. You trick-ass bitch. Ooh, I have a paralyzed heal too. I actually want to use that because I don't know how close Anubis is to actually evolving. I mean, we have the Soothe Bell, so we should definitely get him before 35, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's close again. I'm just going to keep it a buck. I wouldn't be surprised if he's close again. Like, I still think that friendship, not saying that friendship evolutions are dumb, I think, like, it's understandable, like, make all the different evolution methods you want, but I will say that probably outside of specific stones, friendship evolutions are the most tedious to deal with. One, because if you're playing the game blind, you have no idea that so-and-so is going to evolve with friendship. Like, if you told me that Frostmoth evolved from Snom with friendship, I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have guessed, oh, maybe it's an ice stone, maybe it's level 35, maybe it's something like that, but no, it's just friendship at night. And the thing is like, friendship is a pain, especially when you think about Sword and Shield. I think you still need friendship to get Espeon and Umbreon in those games. But also, since Sylveon is a thing, Sylveon you need to kind of have friendship with too. So it's like, it's really confusing. And then you got mons like Inkay. I think Inkay is in... Yeah, Inkay is in Sword and Shield. So, Inkay, you have to... Well, when Inkay came out on X and Y, the evolution method for that was you had to... I didn't mean to do that. You had to flip your DS upside down, which... I don't know how they knew that. I don't know how you even program that to be like a thing that works, but... You had to flip your DS upside down to evolve Inkay into Malamar. And in Sword and Shield, which God forbid if we get there and I get an Inkay as like a mon on my team, I remember that evolution being the biggest pain in my ass. So bad. Like, I'll complain about the friendship evolutions on here, but at least those felt like they were doable. It felt like when I was trying to evolve Inkay into Malamar in Sword and Shield, like I was racing myself to make sure I do this method correctly. And if I didn't get it done, it's like, oh well, try again when you level up again. And I'm like, that's just so... That's so stupid. Why would you give him such a... like a much more difficult evolution? Because at least with, like, Leafeon and Glaceon, they were like, yeah, we don't have the special rocks to evolve those mons. We'll just give them stones, which makes sense. But it was just like, really? You're gonna make a mon that was already, like, it has a gimmick evolution, right? You could have said, like, oh, once Inkay learns Topsy-Turvy, like, give it one of those evolutions, like the mons in these games, where it's like, oh, if you get Tangle up to level 33 or whatever, and it learns Ancient Power, then it evolves right away. Like, why don't you just give it that? Let it learn its gimmick move, and then just go from there. I thought my game froze for a second because he just stopped all of what he was doing and it scared me. I was like, okay. I was like, please, I don't want to have to redo this entire thing again because homie ain't trying to do that right now. I'm gonna wait till Easy Bake probably gets to level 20. probably get to level 20, and then we'll take the experience share off of him. Because once we start going through, once we actually start going through the Wayward Cave, what I'm going to try to do anyways is save all the double battles, which I don't know how smart that would be, once we get with Mira, because I'm hoping that whatever her Mon is, her Mon should be like level 25 or 26, whatever it is, should be able to help clean up with Rotom. Really? Stop. Stop it. Okay, that does a good amount of damage. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. But yeah, I think that might have been my least favorite Mon to try and evolve in Sword and Shield. And you gotta think, like, there were Mons that you had to struggle to catch, like Dreepy. When the game first came out, Dreepy was in Drak Cloak were stupid to find because there were 1% encounters. But with the entire community doing surprise trades and probably breeding a bunch of Dreepies to get like 6 IVs on them, they were everywhere to find. And then like once you get to like the DLCs, Dreepy and Dracloak are like really easy to find. In fact, I think you can find Dragapult in the Isle of Armor. Not the Isle of Armor, Crown Tundra. Which that should speak all the volumes right there. If you're someone who is like struggling to get them at first. Which sometimes I would argue in these games is worth it. Because it's like, oh, I did all that effort, and you know, you feel proud of yourself because you sat through and you had the patience to sit through and do all that stuff. That's how I felt. That's how I felt when I was doing the Pokédex for Oras before I formatted my own game. But like, I was like proud of myself because I'm like, all right, I'm getting all these Pokemon that I don't have, and it's like I'm training them up, breeding the ones that I had difficulties finding, whether that's just because they're not in that many games or if they're just rare. And I was trading them out through the GCS, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting this in return. I'm fine with that. And basically, I was just that was my entire process of going through and filling out the Pokédex was that. But God, it feels bad when like you go through something and then it's like, well, here's how much easier it would have been for you. Because like in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, and these games to be fair, finding Feebas was the most annoying thing in the world. I think it was worse in these games, probably, actually. Because actually, no, it was probably equally as bad in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. But I remember looking up the process of trying to find a Feebas in Gen 4. And it was basically like, you go to the... Okay, so if you can picture it with me. You know Mount Cornet, right? Say you're going from Celestic Town. Go all the way to the left. That side of Mount Cornet. You do that little string puzzle, and you go, and then you're in that room where normally it's foggy. Alright? So there's that body of water that's in there. And of that body of water, not only do you need to have a... Okay, I got a Marowak. That's pretty neat. Not only do you need... I don't know if it was a good rod or if it was a super rod. If it was super rod, then you don't get the super rod until after game in this game. If it was good rod, then this is actually doable before you beat the champion. But you need a fishing rod. Good or super, I don't quite remember. I think you can get it with either. and you had to fish. And of all the tiles in that room, there were 4 in which that Feebas could spawn. Now, I don't remember what the encounter rate for Feebas was. I want to say it was probably 5%. So not only is it a 5% chance of trying to get a Feebas through a fishing encounter, but it was a 5% chance of trying to get a Feebas through a fishing encounter from one of 4 tiles in a room that probably had somewhere between 400 to 500 tiles. So it's like, what the fuck is even the point if I can't find it? Because how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know where the hell I'm gonna get a Feebas if it's a 5% encounter on one of 4 different tiles in that room? And here's an even bigger catch. That those tiles change every day. So if you spent, like, I don't know, if you spent maybe half a day doing it and you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna take a break and then try it again tomorrow, it could have been like you could have gone halfway through that room and then the other, like, going back through and still would have missed it, because it probably, if there was a chance that it could have been in another one of the tiles that you had checked the day prior. It was really just the worst thing, and it was all for a Feebas. And Feebas is trash, but Milotic is great. But I would argue that Milotic is not that great to where you need to make the encounter that fucking difficult for it. Alright, so we got a Marowak, which is actually an Adamant-Nature. That's really good with Frisk. Okay, like that. Quirky-natured Steelix with Skilling. That'd be good if we had Rock Blast, actually. Even though that's not stab, that's still a really good move for you, though. We got a Sudowoodo, just Motor Drive. That's Bold Nature sucks. Modest Nature's even worse, but it's got, ooh. That's really good. Not gonna lie, our fossils were kind of booty cheeks, which... Not to mention, our fossils in this game are randomized to 2 mons that we have already seen. I'm wondering if this ROM is just glitched out now, because the fact that we've been running into, like, we got a Steelix in Diamond. I think we got a Sudowoodo also in Diamond from a fossil, so, like, I want to say my 4th gen ROMs are a little bit out of whack, so I might need to actually go and grab new ones if I do plan on doing 4th gen series on the channel. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and put these guys back on the team, and I'm actually going to put the Parasect back on the team, because I'd like to hatch the egg right now. I'd like to hatch the egg right now, so I'm going to put Infected back on the team, because I'm actually going to go and get... well, I'm not going to... Should I go and get an encounter right now, or should I wait and hatch my egg first? I don't think any progress has been made on it. Yeah. No progress has been made. What I should do, actually... Ooh, this is actually a big... is this a good idea, though? I was going to say, I should probably save getting my Wayward Cave encounter until I can get the double battle, so I can see multiple options. But with Mira, we don't know if she's going to have something really, really strong, or if it's going to be something that fucking sucks, basically. So We kind of have to be a little bit smart about it. I guess what I'll do is I'm probably going to go in on the left side anyway, the little secret area where you would normally find Gibbles. I'll probably go through there and get my encounter, because it's the same cave, just a different side of the same cave. But yeah, since our egg hasn't hatched, I'm not going to really try to force it to hatch yet. Ooh. Houndour is our first encounter. I'm actually not mad with Houndour, because I like Houndoom a lot. And it actually evolves quite early. I think it's 23 or 24 you get a Houndoom, which that's a really good mon to get at such an early level. I don't see myself using it right now, but it's still a mon that, just in case anything happens to maybe Rotom Heat, or never mind, it's dead. Alright. I didn't think a Sludge would kill a Houndour. Watch there be, like, a better, more lit mon in this grass. Like, watch that actually be, like, the case. Not saying I need a legendary, but something that would have not died to a Sludge. Never mind, Houndour again. Okay. We actually get a free static mon in Heart Home City because we get the Eevee. Golbat, I mean, that's another friendship evolution, but Crobat isn't terrible. Crobat isn't terrible. I would argue that Crobat's actually really, really good. People who don't like the Zubat line. I mean, it's annoying to deal with in caves, but Crobat at least is pretty good. And Golbat is actually not that bad either. I mean, I would obviously rather have the fully evolved form, since we're playing pre-Gen 5 and there's no Eviolite. But if there was an Eviolite, you bet your sweet Bippy I would be wanting that. Because you don't understand how good an Eviolite actually is for some mons. Like Porygon 2, Dusclops, Chansey, I believe, also are all mons that are really, really good with Eviolites on them. Splash Plate for the water type that we don't have anymore. I still can't believe. Well, no, I can believe that. I'm just upset at the fact that, spoiler alert, in the last stream when we were in that gym fight, one, we couldn't use potions because that was the challenge that we got. But a fucking Charmander only killed my Quagsire because of Dragon Rage and the fact that I was poisoned by some other mon that came in. I don't remember what mon it was, but some other mon came in and poisoned my Quagsire. And I was just like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Pissing me off. I don't know, like, I'm nervous for this run, but I think, honestly, not saying that I think we have it in the bag, because we very well could not have it in the bag, but I feel more confident now knowing that we're not doing, like, an extreme randomized Nuzlocke, because as much as the extreme randomized Nuzlocks are fun, they are stressful in the sense of, like, you don't know anything, and if I have to sit here and limit myself to using only certain types of moves, or having to use moves that are resisted only, blah, 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 and I don't know what moves are resisted, it's just like, I feel like I'm getting myself screwed over. And and it's weird, because, like, as much as I sit there and I'm like, I feel like I'm getting screwed over, I don't want to sound like I'm being a baby and not do challenges like that if I'm in an extreme randomized Nuzlocke setting, because I feel like, well, yeah, it fucking sucks. It's like, well, I can deal with it. I want... Fuck, dude. I really want to use a Miss Magius so bad because it's like the same reason why I want to use like Venomoth and the Kingler. I just want to get the ability to play with one in a playthrough setting. Is my Am I tripping balls, or is that a chip on that DS? I know on this one it has chips, but I'm talking about my other DS, the one that isn't got fried battery. But let's actually switch over screens because we used a get out of jail. We don't get a reward because we obviously didn't have a challenge. So our challenge is no switching. So no switching in battles for 30 minutes. Can I do it? The real answer is probably not. Keep it a buck with you. It's you. Keep it a buck with you. It's probably not possible for me, but it's whatever. But yeah, I really want to get a Miss Magius. I'm trying to remember if I don't think I did. I don't think Miss Magius is in, I was gonna say Sun and Moon. It's definitely in Sun and Moon. It's not in Sword and Shield. But if it is in Sword and Shield, I might actually breed one and move it over. Because my main goal is to use Mons, at least for like my first couple playthroughs of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that I haven't used before. So like if I do that like first team runs tournament, then I am having originality in there, because like looking at the Mons that I've used before, like a lot of them, there's a good chunk of them in there that aren't the same Mons. Like I'm pretty sure like the most common Mon in there is Samurott, which is weird because it's not like Samurott is my favorite Pokemon. It's just in there because that's what I picked as a kid. But yeah. I have a Samurott, which I have Samurott, which is like the most common Mon out of all of my teams, but I just want variety in there, and that's my main thing. But the problem is like with Sword and Shield not necessarily having all the Mons in there, like I don't think I've been able to show off a team with me using like a Go-Go, for example. Go-Go is a Mon that I think I used in my second... Ooh, a life orb. I think I used in my second run of X and Y, and I loved him so much. But since it's not on my original team, it was like, damn it, man. I definitely think for... I don't know. I don't want to say, like, rejects. Like, I don't want to do, like, a rejects lock. But, like, if I get a Go-Go in these games, or in this series, you'll see me be so happy, because motherfuckers sleep on Go-Go. Don't sleep on my boy Go-Go. He's not broken, but he's pretty fucking good. The man gets Horn Leech. He gets Horn Leech, Leaf Blade, Surf, Earthquake, Leech Seed. Like, he is pretty freaking good. Also, his HP stat is nuts, which is another reason why I like using him. Ooh, Tri-Attack. TM17. I don't know why, but what is that TM normally? Is that light screen? This just proves how much of a nerd I am with playing Pokemon, but like that's not necessarily a bad thing either. Alright, it is Tri-Attack, but I don't think I should teach to anybody on the team right now, because if I didn't get Judgment in the last stream, I would have 100% went with Jukebox here, because that's like Jukebox's signature move, but since we don't, it's interesting. Yeah, no one on my team right now really needs it as a TM. I don't think anyways, so... Let's go ahead and cycle around. We don't have Flash as a TM, do we? Not in this one, you know. If we had Flash, that'd be nice, but it appears that we don't. Yeah, imagine if that was our first encounter. We'd have been like, species! Or, no, dupes, because we are. It's not species, because we actually have a Marowak. Do you even play this game? No. I can tell you what TM numbers are, but I don't even know the difference between clauses, apparently. You know, my stomach is, like, going ham right now. It's just... Calm down, buddy. I need Rock Smash, don't I? Wait, no, I already have Rock Smash. What am I talking about? I was gonna say, what am I talking about? I'm trying to see if I can remember the path of how to get through here to Mira without battling any trainers. And I think there might be... I think I know the way, but there might be one double battle you have to do. If not, then that's great, honestly. But I think what I want to do is I want to make sure that I can... I want to actually leave Swablot out front until we get to... Well, yeah. I want to leave Swablot out front until we can get to her, because if we can actually get... We can actually get a decent Mon as our first encounter in here. That'd be really, really good. I think I would want a water type. And I know Poliwrath is in the box, but it's also fighting, and I don't... Ooh. See, I was about to say. I don't think I need to go this way, but... Pretty much guessed that myself. But it's a modest nature. If it was adamant nature adaptability, oh, you bet your sweet Bippy I would put that thing on the team. I probably actually would have said screw the Lucario for right now, because an adaptability Poliwrath would be some heat. You know, if Lucario's ability is bad in this game, I might still say screw the Lucario. I know everyone likes Lucario. Like, Lucario is unanimously liked by everybody. It just is. I was catching Pokemon and I got lost. Damn. So either... No, I don't want to say she's dumb. Either your parents are dumb or you have no sense of direction. No fucking way. Okay. What do you have? Illuminion? Okay. So, we have a bit of a redemption. Now, I know how good Articuno is, and to be honest, if I do catch this thing, I will probably end up putting it on my team. However, at the same time, I'm not so sure if I actually want to catch this, because we don't have anything better than Pokeballs right now. So, I really don't think... I don't really think it's a good idea to go for the Articuno, and in fact maybe go for Butterfree, because Butterfree we can actually catch, for one. Two, that covers like any sort of species clause with Weedle and, not Weedle, sorry, Caterpie and Metapod. And also, I kind of like Butterfree. Like, I'm surprised I haven't actually ended up using one in the entirety of the series so far. So, I mean, it's prior to it getting quiver dance and probably being broken, but not broken. I don't know. I gotta see what Mira here does. Because my goal is to knock her out. Honestly, if she knocks out Articuno, I won't be upset with it. Because I'm pretty sure I can catch a Butterfree. Butterfree is definitely going to be much easier to catch than an Articuno, but that's still going to be a little bit of pain. Because I would have liked to have an Articuno, because Ice and Flying would actually have complemented my team pretty well, I think. I probably would have benched the Dusclops. Just because Dusclops doesn't really pack much of a punch right now. I don't want to speed up. I really don't want to speed up right now. Yes, let's get rid of Lumineon. Come on. Come on, team. Let's work together. It hurt itself. Let's go. Wake up, Mouth. Wake up. Wake up. Don't hurt yourself. Boom. I feel bad, too, because it's like, they heal you up automatically, and it's like, I'm just over here knocking out her Mon, her only Pokemon, which, I hope they change that, actually. Well, no, they can keep it how it is in the remakes. I just hope that they bring them back. So, I don't know what it's called in the fight area, but it's in one of the little towns or cities. But they have the little cabin area where you can rebattle the gym leaders. I think your rival's outside of it, and then you can also rebattle these trainers, the people that you travel with. I want them to bring back that in the remakes, because I feel like it'd be stupid if you didn't do that. Alright, I'm gonna see how much does Sludge do to an Articuno. They're not doing... Maybe I need to kill the Butterfree, actually. I can't swap out unless I want to fail the challenge. So I'm gonna just speed up. Luckily, they're not doing much damage to me because Swalot is bulky as frick. But this is gonna be a little bit of an annoyance. Okay, we did a good amount of damage there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Butterfree here. I'm gonna go with Butterfree just because it's gonna be easier for me to catch. If I had a Master Ball or Ultra Balls, hell, even Great Balls. Can you stop doing a lot of damage to me, guy? If I had any of those balls, what do I have? I have a Safari Ball. Safari Balls are basically Great Balls, but I only have one of those. I have one Nest Ball, which would not do anything to really increase my odds. I have 32 Pokeballs. I think I threw 15 or so. Okay, thank you for paralyzing me. I think I'd rather be paralyzed than put to sleep. I actually need to make sure that I am careful in these sort of battles because I only have 7 potions. I don't know how much money I have right now. Alright, so I'm gonna yawn the Butterfree. I'm gonna attempt to yawn the Butterfree, which we do, and I'm gonna sludge it. But we got the poison instead. Okay, I guess that's fine because... Yeah, I put some Butterfree on the timer, but... Ooh, okay, that's fine. As you can see, Butterfree doesn't really do much damage to us, so I'm not necessarily too worried about this. I don't know if it was a theory necessarily, or if it was just something that came with, like, evolution. They were talking about, something with, like, Butterfree and how it has like the same eyes as like Venonat, but it evolves from Metapod, whereas Venonat evolves into Venomoth. But someone was saying like that Butterfree should have maybe came from Venonat. I don't know what the entire story was, and all I just remember is like looking at it and being like, yeah, that kind of actually makes sense. Like, why does Venonat have the same color body and same eyes as a Butterfree, but it evolves into Venomoth? Like, isn't that kind of weird? But I don't know. Gen 1 was a very long time ago, so different times. Literally 1 HP. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Catching mons is what we do. Let's go ahead and name you Hermosa. I think that's Butterfly. That's what I normally name these things. I think it's Hermosa. I think that's Butterfly in Spanish, but I could be very, very wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, because I'm stupid. Apparently 4.5 years of Spanish did not do me any sort of justice. Now, I know the risk that actually comes with me having Easy Bake out front right now. One of those is that I actually fail my challenge. So, I do need to be a little bit careful. I don't know who's more scary here, actually. The thing is, Lumineon can actually take out both of these mods. I probably would actually rather her take out the Houndour side, if I'm being honest. Yeah, so that makes it a 2-on-1. Because at least if Charmeleon goes for like Dragon Rage, I can just heal up on those turns, and Lumineon can just send him off. I just want Easy Bake out so I can get all the experience and catch up. That's mainly it. But Dragon Rage, we can actually get killed by Dragon Rage now because we have 2 Gym Badges, so that's why I'm a little bit nervous about this, but I think we'll be okay. With her having a level 26, that's saying a lot. That is saying quite a bit, actually. Already level 19, let's go. No target, that's fine. What we got, Gulpin? Gulpin is what poisoned me in the gym. That's what it was. Yo. Lumineon's packing a punch right now. Let's be honest, Lumineon's happy that the remakes are coming back. Was Finneon... Finneon was in X and Y, wasn't it? Like, a lot of Mons were in X and Y. That's why it's like, I'm trying to remember what was in X and Y. Because I think there was like 400 different... Well, I mean, there's 400 Mons technically in Sun and Moon. 401 or whatever it was, but I'm trying to say that because X and Y only added like 70 or 80 new Mons, that's... Ooh, okay. That there was actually more... There was more to it. Is it not supposed to go this way? I don't remember where I'm at. To be fair, I'm glad that we didn't get Kricketot, because at least with Butterfree, it's fully evolved. Although Kricketune for the memes. Huh? I'm sorry, what? What are the odds of this happening in a randomized Nuzlocke that Amistar and Kabutops are in the same cave? I run into them in the same double battle? Oh, he's rolling out. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, Kabutops has Rain Dish. Yeah, I'm gonna go after that Amistar so we can... Yeah, get out of here. Don't want to see that anymore. Alright, I'm gonna take the experience share off of Easy Bake right now. I'm probably gonna put the amulet coin on him since we got an amulet coin. I think we got that from the old Chateau as well. Yeah, the old Chateau was actually really, really nice to us in terms of items. There was a lot of good shit in there. I like how since Bellossom was the first mon there, that it doesn't have the epic battle music. It's hilarious. But I forgot, since you can actually get the birds because they're roaming legendaries in this game, that there's not just like 3 themes in this game. So, Croconaw and Probopass. So I'm gonna have to focus on the Croconaw. When do I feel like I learned Shockwave pretty soon. Because Shockwave is much better than Thunder Shock. PP, well not PP. Power and the fact that it doesn't miss. I just want a stronger electric type move. Even though I'm critting everybody with Thunder Shock apparently. I just want a better move. Just want a better move. I was gonna say, you really couldn't have killed. You gotta get a low roll now. You're slacking, Luminion. You're slacking. Ooh. Hello, Manaphy. I think I said this in either the previous stream or the stream before that. I really hope they do a lot of events with the 4th gen Legends, because there's quite a few legendaries in this game, so I would like them to actually not necessarily give away, but like bring back events, like the Darkrai event. Like, I'm probably gonna actually do I say probably. I don't know how much that probably is gonna hold. I'd like to try and do the events for this legendary. Like Mana, I don't know what you have to do to get Manaphy, but the Shaman one, that'd be pretty cool. Again, I don't know what you have to do for that necessarily. Oh, we got it at 22. Okay. I got rid of Thunder. What is? I thought that was Thunder Shock. I clicked it so fast. What is wrong with me, bro? I better hope I can get Heart Skilled in one of my randomized marks, because I really, unless I get a good TM, I really want Thunder Wave. I really want Thunder Wave. I was gonna try to use that more instead of Yawn, but I just needed to get Rotom leveled up. Wow, there's really Kakuna in this fucking cave as well. Oh, I don't have Repel. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I shouldn't be running into anything right now because I'm higher level now. If I had the Repel on, and I was still level 19, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's possible, but I should definitely not be running into as much shit that I am right now. But yeah, I don't know what to do for those events. I know for Arceus you need the Azure Flute. And I think for Darkrai you need some sort of ticket. Whatever it is. I'd like to do all those events because I never got to experience those events as a kid because I was a very, very young kid. The internet was very new to me and I didn't know how any of that shit worked. So I was like, alright, let's just wing it. Like, the first event I remember doing in a Pokemon game when I was still young was probably the Celebi event in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think that was the only event I remember. That was my very first event I remember doing. I remember doing the Victini one. And then all the other events, no. Because, I mean, I get it because it's kind of like, it's got like a limited time only type of feel, but like, still doesn't mean that, like, it upsets me because it's like, when I did the Liberty Ticket event, when I played through my White Extreme Randomizer, it's like, because that's something that's easily accessible, you can do it early on, I want to do that, and, like, when we get to Black and White, I'm probably going to do it again, because why not? And I thought about doing all the Gen 3 events while we were there, but I was also like, eh. If I did, I wouldn't have probably done that stream. Or I wouldn't have done all that stuff in one stream, like the after game. But I was also like, there's no after game in Gen 3. Like, there's the Reggies, and there's Reggies and Rayquaza, and that's literally all there is for after game. There is Battle Tower stuff, but that was all that there was to Gen 3. Where to go? This way? I think there's trainers this way. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Pause? So I know Deoxys sucks, so we're gonna save the Deoxys for later. Keytrain is what we need to get rid of. Because I don't think Deoxys has anything stronger than Nightshade right now. Plus, it's normal Deoxys, so it's nothing too scary. Okay, I'm not a fire type yet, but that's still a little nerve-wracking. Let me heal up real quick. Water Pulse, how much is that doing? Okay, does a decent amount, gets the kill. 1012 XP, love that. Deoxys Nightshades me again. Why? Why are we not attacking the Luminion? Is the Luminion not... Like, I know Luminion is not great, but like, why is everyone going specifically for the Rotom? Like, what did a Rotom do? Besides just be an easy bake oven. Which, speaking of easy bake oven, there was one time, my sister owned an easy bake oven actually. I remember we used it. I don't know what exactly we made, but I think we made like brownies in it. And I'm not gonna lie, there were some pretty fire brownies from an easy bake oven. That was pretty cool. But I think that's the only time, at least that's the only time I remember them using that easy bake oven for anything. So it's kind of upsetting because I actually think like toys like that, I mean, I could be wrong. Many young parents or just any parents who've probably been parents for the last 5 to 10 years can probably speak on this, but like I feel like the toys that my generation when we were kids that we had were really, really interesting. Like, I mean, Legos are still very much popular. There's many different guess would you say genres or would you say types of Legos? Because like when I say types, oh, nice crit. Oh, I forgot. I didn't think he had a different ability. That threw me for a loop. I mean, too bad Anger Point doesn't... Like, we don't have any actual physical attacks, but... I forgot that he got a different ability when he changed into... Well, I don't know why he would get a different ability. Because... interesting. But like... Oh no, Nerf guns were coming out when I was a kid. Ooh. I mean, I don't think anybody on our team can learn it right now, but that is a fire TM. I don't know what Team 62 is, but that is a fire TM. But our timer did go off, which was for no switching in battles. That's the wrong... Nope, not that wheel. This is the wheel we need to spin. You can teach a tutor/egg move. Alright, I will take that. I will take that times 2 that bitch. 2. Thank you. What would our challenge been? Replace highest level with new team member. Ha ha ha. No evolving. Darn, man. I was going to try to get the Riolu to level up and evolve, but sure, whatever. So no evolving for 30 minutes. That's the challenge. Not gonna lie, there's only 2 mons on my team that can evolve, and one of them is in the box right now. The other one is my party, and it involves friendship, so I'm not really worried about this challenge, I would say. But the fact that we got an Earthquake TM is really, really good. Nobody can learn it. I wonder, what is TM62? What is it? Is it Snatch or something? I feel like it's Snatch. No. I think 47 is Snatch. What is 62? I feel like I'm blanking so hard with this one. Because I'm normally on the ball with TM numbers. But some of them are iconic. Like, you know, 13 is Ice Beam, 24 is Thunderbolt, 36 is Sludge Bomb, 35 is Flamethrower, 15 is Hyper Beam, 3 is Water Pulse, 4 is Calm Mind. Like, you know that stuff. But some of the other ones, like, I don't really remember all too well. Alright, I need you to kill that Graveler. Thank you, because he is super effective on me. He's not 4 times effective, but he is super effective against me. So honestly, if we somehow get Rotom Heat randomized to Levitate, that's actually pretty good for us. It's actually really good for us. Corsola. I really like... Well, Corsola isn't great in... Like, normal Corsola, I should say, isn't great. But I'm glad they came up with mons like Galarian Corsola. Because I really think it made it more useful. Because, like, yeah, you had mons like Darumaka and Darmanitan, which were good by themselves, and, you know, now that they have a different form, they're good. They're arguably better than their original forms. It's really hard to say otherwise, because they literally have Guerrilla Tactics or Zen Mode. Trust me, I did a Wi-Fi battle series using both of his abilities, and it doesn't matter if it was Zen Mode or if it was Guerrilla Tactics. That man cleaned shop. But, like, I was gonna say, like, Corsola, you caught Corsola, like, if you were, like, a completionist. You never used Corsola, really, because it didn't really have any sort of redeeming quality about it. Yeah, there's no really big redeeming quality of having a Corsola on your team. It was just kind of there if you were trying to complete the Pokédex. Which, that's how I viewed it. I'm pretty sure you had to trade something to get a Corsola in... I think it was Gen 3. I think in Gen 3 you had to trade Mons to get Corsola to what am I trying to say? To get a Corsola, I'm pretty sure you had to trade something in Gen 3. I don't know what it was exactly off the top of my head. For some reason, Bellossom is sticking out like a sore thumb. I think it was a Bellossom you had to trade. Ooh, TM49. I'll gladly take that. Bug Flying type, Calm Nature. That's not terrible with Rough Skin. That's not bad. All things considered, that's not that bad. I'm gonna go ahead and put an Infected back. I want to keep the Dusclops in the box just because, in case we get into any sort of hard fights, Dusclops, it's not really... I'm not saying that Dusclops is useless, but it's not going to be as much of a benefit on our team. Unlike the Shaman. Shaman will actually be really, really good for us if we do get into a sticky situation. I just realized, if Fantina's ace is 26 or 27, depending on... Of course, depending on the randomizer, then we're on par. We're going to be on par for her gym, which is actually pretty good considering we have a team of 6. Yes, I know I grinded off screen to get my team up to 22, but that's still pretty good, all things considered. Alright, I'm going to Shockwave you, and I'm going to Judgment. Why do you have your dog on a leash, but you're not holding the leash? That doesn't really make sense. Like, I get it if you're trying to give your dog some freedom, but we're in a gated community, and you're actually supposed to be like, oh, now she wants to grab a leash. Okay, makes sense. Like, I can understand if, like, we had, like, backyards here in this apartment complex, but we don't. And if you want to let your dog, like, roam around a little bit so you're not necessarily, like, so he doesn't feel like he's limited, but, like, the fact that you have him on a leash but you're not holding the leash, like, that just defeats the purpose of having him on a leash. You're just gonna let him walk around. I mean, obviously, the dog was well trained because he was not running away or anything, but still, to me, that doesn't make any sense. I remember having this conversation with Jenna, not about the dog leashes, but like walking dogs and stuff like that, because I went over to her house, I don't know, this might be a week and a half ago now when this conversation took place, but I remember talking to her and being like, yeah, if I walk my dog, I'm gonna bring like a bat with me, just in case, like, if like a wild animal like tries to run up on my dog, that I can protect them. Because, like, you hear all the stories about, like, dogs getting attacked by, like, coyotes and other wild animals and stuff like that. And as much as I'm worried about those types of animals, I am more so worried about other people's dogs. Because, trust me, you all know someone who owns a pet, but they do not take good care of that pet. And you're just like, I hate you for not taking good care of that pet. Like, you see how Delilah is? Delilah's like that because she loves us. Now, I'm not the one who primarily takes care of Delilah, but for whatever reason, she loves me the most out of everybody in my family. Again, I really don't know why. I mean, I do I did have to take care of them for like the week, and it's not that I don't know how to take care of them. I just am not the one who normally takes care of them. Like, if I have to, yeah, I'll definitely do it. But it's like, my mom is always the one who's like, does that. But, my point was with the whole dog walking thing that, when we used to have my old dog, Benji, there was, like, one time where, like, across the street, one of our neighbor's dogs ran over in front of him, and he, like, we knew the dog, and we knew the dog was not, like, violent or anything like that, but, it was still something like, he was, like, basically squaring up to my dog, and I'm just like, prefer if you not do that. And just, like, the fact that the dog was basically just not on a leash or anything like that. So, there was that, but also, there was the fact that this is something why, like, I want a fenced-in yard as well, but also to carry a bat with me. So this story, and this is morbid, this is the really just, not necessarily off the wall stream, but this is just the stream where I go back down memory lane. And it's not necessarily a good memory lane either. I was talking about how I was twice close to, having really, really bad injuries happen to me, but I got lucky. So this happened probably I think Shayla was out of the house, so this was when I was either a junior or senior in college. I think it was the summer, actually. So my neighbors had Chihuahuas. So if you know anybody who's had Chihuahuas, they're loud and they're obnoxious and they're annoying. But, like, I kind of got used to the dogs barking. And I didn't really necessarily care that much. I mean, like, I have neighbors here at the apartment complex, and they have a puppy that barks, and it kind of gets annoying, but at the end of the day, I know it's a puppy. And you can't really tell a puppy to stop barking. I mean, you can try, but it doesn't necessarily work. I mean, obviously, you don't want them to just not... You want them to listen, but you want them to, you know, still be a dog. Anyways, besides the point. So my neighbors next door, they had Chihuahuas, and they barked a lot. And one day during dinner time, we heard them barking, and then we heard like a bunch of screaming and things like that. And so we could hear this through our own house. Not like we had windows open or anything like that. And the people across the street, not the same people that had their dog run over and confront our dog when we were going for a walk with him. This was like a house on the corner. They had a pit bull, and this pit bull was pregnant. Now, I don't know what was the reasoning behind this, but the pit bull somehow got out of its fenced-in yard and ran like all the way across. It ran all the way across the street over to my neighbor's yard, which my neighbor's yard was not fenced in. Which, again, if I have dogs, especially if I get small ones, I want a fenced-in yard. I know that coyotes and other animals can still probably hop the fence, but at least if it's in my own yard and they want to fuck with my dog, I'm fucking fighting. That's the point. I'm gonna fucking fight whatever it is. So if I need to bash someone's skull in because they want to attack my child, bring it on. But yeah, this pregnant pit bull basically broke out of its fenced-in yard, which I don't even know how you can do that. If you're smart. if you're an idiot, then yeah, it definitely makes sense how the fucking dog got out. But if you're smart, then I don't know how the dog pulled this off. But it ran all the way across the street, and basically it killed my neighbor's oldest Chihuahua, which I was fine with because like I've known that dog for years. But like it was just so odd because we don't necessarily, like, nobody knows why the pit bull lashed out and killed another dog. Honestly, I think it probably just had something to do with the fact that we assumed that the people across the street on the corner house who had that pit bull, they probably beat that dog, which is fucking stupid. Like, why are you gonna get a dog and then get upset by a dog being a dog? And just, people are dumb, basically, is the motto of that story. And it's so unfortunate because, like, because as much as Chihuahuas are annoying, our neighbor's dog did not deserve to die by that way. And it was just, unfortunate, really. Like, I don't necessarily know how to word it other than the fact that it was just it was bullshit what happened. But it's things like that that make me A, want to fence in yard, and B, a baseball bat, because if I had it my way, I would have fucking smashed that pit bull's head in if it was attacking my dog. And if my dog died, then it gave me more incentive to just seek revenge, basically. And I know I was talking about how abusing a dog isn't okay, but you don't want them to kill your own dog or one of your own pets. Like, that's just not, that's what you don't want to happen. And the thing is like, pets that normally lash out aren't usually evil. It's always caused by something else. Like, the story with Sammy, he apparently, one of my mom's coworkers found him in a U-Haul truck, so they took him in and they kept him for about, I don't know, 6 months or so. Maybe not even 6 months. Somewhere between that. But they had him, and then my mom's coworker was getting a dog, and they didn't know how the dog would do with Sammy around, so they were like, hey, can you take Sammy? And I was like, yeah. It was basically like the smoothest deal that you could have ever done, because my mom was okay with taking Sammy in. But what it sounds like is, like, all we had to do, because Sammy was still very, very young at the time, so we had to wait for him to be able to get all of his shots, and then we had to wait for him to get spayed and neutered. So all I remember is that we basically just had to wait like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And the week before, we're told that basically Sammy got put on a probation of some sort because my mom's coworker son had a huge gash in his head, and it was perceived to be done by the cat. Now, and this is not necessarily to knock people who have ADHD or anything like that, but my mom's coworker's son has attention deficit disorder. So if you know, like, common symptoms and things like that, you know that they have moments of hyperness and things like that. So you always want to teach kids how to properly treat animals when they're young, because an animal can't talk to them. If a kid touches an animal, hits an animal in a certain way, and the animal doesn't like it, they will lash out at them for being an idiot. So,
So it was believed that Sammy attacked the kid and left a huge gash in his head. Now, especially with us having him now, he has moments where if he doesn't see where our hand is, he'll bite. But I think it's because of the fact that he was probably surrounded by a bunch of little kids who weren't being tended to and weren't taught the necessary necessary things about taking care of an actual animal. So he didn't like that. But also something we noticed is that it was said that this kid sprayed Febreze on a cat, on him. Because whenever we like yell at him to stop and he doesn't listen, and we grab like a spray bottle or something, he squints. So there's probably some sort of like past history where like maybe he got sprayed in the eyes with Febreze or something like that. Because whenever we bring out any sort of bottle and I point it at him, it doesn't matter if we're like a foot away or if we're like 10 feet away. He like squints like we're gonna shoot him in the face. So there's that. And also, since we've had Sammy hasn't hissed, growled, or anything like that. Yeah, he's bit us, and we've had to like tell him off about it, but it's never been to like. It's always been more of like a hey, behave. Because whenever he like nibbles me or bites me and I say hey, he starts giving me kisses like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Because the thing is, he's a sweet cat. He doesn't do anything with the intent of hurting anybody. And the thing is that he's like, he meows, but it's never like he hisses or growls. Like him and Delilah get into tiffs, but Delilah's always the one who makes noise from the tiffs. So I'm a believer that a lot of the pets that do have the moments where they do lash out is like the same reason that humans lash out. It's like they just get too fed up with what's going on, and they're just tired of it. So, okay, I just wanted to be known. I think we've been sitting here for like almost 10 minutes talking about this. Okay, I was gonna say, and our egg still hasn't hatched. So it's something good. I mean, well, it could be something okay because we don't have Flame Body. Flame Body made it go by faster before when we were playing Diamond anyways, but yeah. I kind of have like not a strict philosophy, but like when I get pets, like especially dogs, I want a fenced-in yard so I can let them walk around and just be dogs. Like, give them the freedom to run around and just have some fun. But if I'm gonna walk them, which I know I need to walk my dog, I'm bringing a T-ball bat with me. And if people think that's ridiculous, then guess what? They can suck my ass. Wow. So it was something pretty good, actually. Never mind. Interesting. I might actually use this right now. Hold on. I gotta see what its ability is, but I might actually use this. Docile Nate? Okay, hold on. Let me just say this now. How fitting. Wait. This run today has been weird. Hold on. This has actually been really, really odd. What are the fucking odds that, one, we run into Amistar and Kabutops in the same cave at the same time in a double battle? Secondly, what are the fucking odds that the egg that Cynthia gave us hatched into her strongest Pokemon, which we decided to name Cynthia, and is female? Can somebody tell me what's going on right now? Please. What is happening? Insomnia. Yeah, never sleep. It's got Dragon Rage, too. That's pretty busted. There's a small problem. Well, actually, no, there might not be a problem. Let's see. I have a very, not strong indication, but I have a very strong sense. Damn it, bro. I was gonna say, if Cynthia can learn Earthquake, that'd be great, but Garchomp doesn't learn Earthquake by level up. And it sucks. Because that means that his best ground type move is gonna be like Dig. Unless he can learn Boomerang, but I don't think he can learn Grass Knot normally. I mean, I can give him Night Slash. Hold on, I need to look up what TM62 is. TM62 Pokemon. I should put Pokemon Platinum anyways. Platinum. What is it? It's fucking Silverwind? Is that what it is? What the hell can learn Butterfree with Earthquake, bro? I don't. Well, okay. So there's still a small chance that I guess we can teach our Garchomp Earthquake. If he can, I mean, if she can learn Boomerang, that'd be pretty good. I don't know what other ground type moves. I can't learn that. I don't know what other ground type moves. Magnitude would probably be what we want. I don't know. I'm putting this thing on the team though, 100%. So, sorry, Dusclops. I know I was talking about how I don't want to replace you, but we just got a fucking Garchomp, which is pretty... I don't need to add source. What am I doing? I just need to switch. Just need to switch this. Because I know I have a Garchomp PNG because I did the death montage. I was gonna say, I'm like, it should be right here. Where is it at? There it is. We're rocking a lot of Gen 4 power right now. The only Gen 4 mon that isn't, the only Gen 4, the only mon that isn't Gen 4, sorry, I can talk, I swear, on our team is the Swalot. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put Cynthia on the team. But yeah, going back to the conversation about dogs and stuff like that, I want to make sure I have a fenced-in yard, and I want to make sure that I have a bat, of all things, because a metal bat to even tap the ground to scare a dog is what I would want. I remember having that conversation with Jenna, and she was like, I would want a lightsaber, and it's like, yeah, maybe if it was real, if you needed a real lightsaber, but I could obviously tell that she was not taking it serious at all. And the thing is like, I never had like a traumatic experience where a dog did anything to mine. I just think about what happened to my neighbor's dog and how, well, they didn't have a fenced-in yard, so it's even then it wouldn't have mattered. But I think the point I'm more so trying to make is that I know how people's dogs are, and walking down a neighborhood with them, and like it's the same thing like handling the pandemic. Like I can account for myself. I can
No, I know I can take care of myself, and I know I can help protect others. It's just I necessarily can't rely on others doing the same for me. So I need to sort of take that into consideration when I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Because like when it comes to dog breeds that I would want, I mean, I originally like once my dog passed, I was like, I don't really want a small dog just because like I like the medium sized to even big dogs. So like I'd be fine if I got like a Rottweiler or like an Italian Greyhound. Those dogs I'd 100% be cool with. Huskies have slowly grown on me because of how like pretty their eyes can be. So that's another dog breed that I would actually be super duper cool with. But I think one other dog breed is actually the Dachshunds, little hot dogs. And I know that's a small dog, but like I said, I think I've changed to want that just because of how they waddle. Like I know corgis are like the same thing, like they waddle too, but there's something about a dachshund that just makes it more adorable. Now I know they have really bad backs because of how they're built, so kind of need to be careful with them. But I'm also like I'm willing to get one. I don't know if it would be my first dog or not when I move out, but it's definitely a dog breed that I've seriously considered since my other dog passed on. Can we stop? Thank you. Get out of here. Stop being a pain in my ass. Alright, level 8. I really wish we could have learned Earthquake, but hopefully we'll be okay. But we did complete our challenge of no evolving, so let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Please give me something decent. One free encounter. I'm gonna save that for the end of the stream because I think that's smarter. Because I'm probably, or maybe should I save it for the next stream? Because I was gonna say, if I want that Metagross so bad, well, if I want the Metagross that badly, it's probably gonna actually be much more difficult to catch now because I don't think I'll be able to do any sort of damage to it. But whatever. Alright, no new encounters. That's kind of annoying, but you know what? It's fine, because hopefully this challenge should take us to the gym. So I need to make sure, because I did this before, and I accidentally screwed myself. So I'm not able to catch any sort of new first encounter. So that means Mount Cornet wasn't going to count anyways, because I already caught something there. But the route that's outside of Mount Cornet, and in Heart Home City, where you get the Eevee, I can't pick up the Eevee either, because that technically counts as a static encounter. I know with the Shroomish situation in Diamond and Pearl, I addressed that, and I think it cost me my Giratina. But I just want to make that clear to you all now, that that's how the no new encounters challenge works. So even statics don't count. I'm not necessarily trying to implement stuff on the fly. I'm pretty sure that I made that. I want to say I made that clear when we had it before, but if not, that's how it's supposed to work. Alright, Ivysaur. Surely don't have anything for my jukebox, right? Never mind, he put me to sleep. It has bad dreams. Wow. Imagine if that carried over to Venusaur. That would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? Sir, can you stop doing what you're doing? Really? Can you wake up? Please? Oh. Hello? Thank you. Get the fuck out of my face. Dunsparce. I actually think Anubis can take this down. I think I'm gonna do the same thing that I did in the last stream. So like I'm gonna take a mini break in between because, and I really need to get into a better habit of doing this, but just eating before I stream. I think the reason why I try to stream first is because I don't think it is gonna go long, and then I have situations like I'm in right now where I've been streaming for I think 2 hours and I've made very, very little progress. And I know that's just because I play the way I do in terms of me battling everybody and things like that and trying to cover everything, but that still makes these streams do go very, very long. And I don't necessarily want to be here till 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. like I was on Tuesday. I don't need that again. Also, I'm having a toothache right now up here, and it hurts. I don't know why all of a sudden now it wants to bother me, but it's happening, and I hate it. Haha, I'm still ghost type. Dummy, get out of here. I really hope Fantina's team does not slap us about. Otherwise, I could be in a considerable amount of danger. I'm really just trying to get Cynthia leveled up to, I don't know, is 15 good, you think? Because the thing is, I'll have Dragon Rage, so I can two-shot pretty much anything except for, like, Blissey, but even then, I probably wouldn't click Dragon Rage on Blissey or Chansey, so don't start this, Lapras. Don't start this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't start this. We're not interested in the whole RNG games. Level 11. Deoxys. I can handle a Deoxys, right? Surely I can. I don't even think I need the... Yeah, he went for Leer. I wonderful kill. We're level 11, and we're a pseudo, and you have no defense whatsoever. We did half. Oh god, he wrapped me. Oh god! Actually, that does a lot of damage, and you are in attack form, so that does actually do a decent amount of damage. Did you live on 1 HP, really? Okay, you layered again, it doesn't matter. Get out of here. Give me all that XP, please. 921, that's probably gonna give me a couple levels, hopefully. Yes, it does. Level 13, Metatite. I can stay in, right? Alright, he went for Detect. Need to be careful, though. Detect again, alright. Oh, he lived on 1 health, basically. Can you stop? Fuck off. Jesus. I hate it when Mons spam Protect like that. Like, I'm pretty sure, and I'm not sure how accurate this is. I know that Metatite just kind of debunked that theory now, but I think that the AI 90% of the time when it knows that it, like, because of coding, of course, I'm pretty sure that 90% of the time when they know that they're gonna get a double protect or a double detect, they go for it again. Like, obviously, like I said, they tried to do a double detect again just in that fight, and it didn't work for them. But
I'm saying that with the fact that what am I trying to say here? I'm blanking out so fucking hard. I'm sorry. Honestly, though, should I? I wonder if I should do this. I wonder if I should put on the dowsing machine and just see what hidden items are here. Sharp peek. Pretty sure there's a hidden item outside. Nah, I don't know. I must be just thinking of shit. But I know that. Wait. 1, 2? No, it's here. I was gonna say because the items on the hidden items are randomized, so it's actually smart for us to try and keep that on, because you guys don't even see the bottom screen anyway. The only thing that's kind of benefit on the bottom screen was the time. But then again, I'm playing this on a desktop, so I already know what time it is, so it doesn't really matter all too much. I don't think there's any other hidden items in here. I'm just not gonna bother. All right, we're up 208. No new encounters right now. I'm trying to think. Should I let Cynthia be up front and just switch out if I don't think she can handle it? I think that's gonna be the move. Because the thing is, if they're holding the experience share and they're actually fighting, I think they take 75% of the XP. That or they take like 66% of it. It's some sort of number like that. But because we have Dragon Rage, I'm not as scared. I just wanted her to get up some levels so she had the stats to handle a lot of these mons. So, like, if we run into an ice type, then hell yeah, we're switching out. But I just want to get her decently leveled up. She doesn't have to be 25 before the gym. She can be, I don't know, just 20 would be perfect. 20 would be ideal. Would be ideal. So, yeah. Fisher Mike. Ooh. Is this gonna have anything for me? Outspeed a Latias at level 14? What? That's crazy. That's weird. That's genuinely appalling that I outsped a Latias when I was 10 levels lower. At this point in the game, 10 levels lower when we're like 30 and 40? That's understandable, because your stats are starting to, like, the stats start to spread out far enough to where, like, if my Porygon is 10 levels under, say, a Relicanth, that I would outspeed, but now that doesn't seem right. Swagger, do you have Ice Fang right now? Something tells me this guy has Ice Fang right now. It doesn't matter because he's dead. Doesn't matter because he's freaking dead. Alright, level 16. I really hope we get, like,
go. That wasn't even, those weren't even words. I just want that to be clear now. Those weren't even words. So, how does this work? So, basically, what I did was if I found a lucky egg normally, same thing with the amulet coin. If I found them regularly, then they don't count towards that double XP code and double money code. So since I didn't put in a another amulet coin or a lucky egg into platinum here, these don't actually count because I'm actually finding these and I can use these freely. So, the fact that I just found a lucky egg bind here means that grinding is going to be so much easier for me, and also I can actually use this freely. That's the benefit when it comes to us playing. Well, how do you get the lucky? Well, I'm trying to think. Where do you get the lucky egg in? I know where you get it in black and white and black to white too. You get it in the same spot. No, you don't get it in the same spot. But you get it in the you get it generally in the same spot, and it's in like kind of the story. X and where do you get it in X and Y? I don't remember. I think X and Y is a little bit more hidden, but in every gen, well, every gen except one. Between gens 2 and 4, I should say, you only got the lucky egg by finding chances, and you had to. So the method was like if you found a chansey that you had to either catch it or you could use thief to take the item. All right, calm down, Flareon. You either had to catch it or you had to take it, or you had to use thief to steal it away. And there's a chance that while Chansey can have a lucky egg, it could also have, I think it was a lucky punch or it was an old stone. It's one of those two. But yeah, I had a chance of having those items too. Oh, my Dragon Rage was disabled. Darn. What will I do? Wait, what was my ability? Oh, it was Insomnia, right? That's actually not bad. Oh, that does no damage. Yeah, I need this disable to wear off. Thank you. Yeah, disable Night Slash. Get out of here. I was gonna say, Night Slash does no damage to Golduck, so we need that. We need the Dragon Rage. We need the power. But yeah, so since we got a lucky egg, normally we don't have to. That doesn't count towards a double XP code at all. Ooh. You're kind of a problem. I don't know what you have for moves right now, actually, to be quite honest. Encore, okay, that's fine. How much do we do with Force Palm here? Half would be respectable. Oh, we do actually do over half. And he has Ice Ball, but he missed. Get out of town. Get out of town. I'm so happy that we got the lucky egg, though. That's surprising. I think that's the first lucky egg that I found in this entire series. Like, as a field item. Because I found Master Balls. And Amulet Coins. And experience shares. But I've not found a lucky egg in the field yet. Which is surprising. So, I'm glad that I had Rock Smash when I did, because if I didn't, I would have skipped over that item. And that's the reason why I play the way I do, especially in randomizers, because you never really know. It's just not hard. Wait. No, it's no new encounters. I had a moment of panic. I was like, wait, I'm not supposed to be doing this, am I? Do I have a Lucario PNG, or is it just the shiny one? Also, Lucario spray looks so much better in this game than Diamond and Pearl. Don't at me.
Yeah, we don't have a Lucario PNG right now. Let me grab one. Oh, we have the Lucario shiny one. Lucario PNG. That's not how I spelled it, but sure. We'll say that. We'll say that. Yeah, I say his sprite looks better in this game than Diamond and Pearl, but you cannot front and tell me that he doesn't look beastly in black and white. Front and back sprite both look fire for him. Do they really not have a Pokemon Go? I was gonna say, do they really not have a Pokemon Go PNG of a regular Lucario? Come on now. Lucario. Alright. And go here. Browse. And boom. It's a little big. Let's make it a little bit. Boom. There we go. All right. So our team is looking really good now. We got the Steel type too, which is pretty helpful. Let's just hope he has a good ability. Inner Focus. That's what he normally gets. Odd. Okay. But I can actually teach him Return. Because he's got to be at max happiness or close to max happiness if he just evolved. I think his happiness actually is at 200. It's either 200 or 220 to evolve. I think it was 200. Might have been 220 though. I don't remember. I mean, you can check back in the Mastermode stream playlist whenever I had the shiny Riolu, what value I said he needed to be to evolve. Yeah. Let's check out the mart before we go and do anything else. I actually have a nugget I want to sell, but let's not look at what's there yet. I have a pearl I want to sell as well. Oh, we have 31 G's. Okay. Do we have anything else we want to sell? Anything else? No. Buy that Magmarizer. And I'm gonna buy some Quick Balls actually, because Quick Balls are actually really good. I think they have better catching odds on the very first turn of a wild battle. I think they have better catching odds on the very first turn of a wild battle than Ultra Balls do. If someone wants to correct me on that, feel free to, but I think that statement is pretty accurate, if not actually factual. So that's pretty good, I would argue. Did we have a black belt? We have a life orb. Yeah, we do have a black belt. I'm gonna give the black belt to our Lucario because I really don't see myself using anything outside of like Force Bomb. I mean, we could E-Speed very well as possible. We could Return if we want to just do like normal damage, something that is like a Psychic type maybe or Flying type, but what are the odds of that happening? Not that high. Thank you for agreeing with me. But our team is coming along really, really nicely. I think the only thing I would probably want right now is a water type, but I know Garchomp can learn Surf, so I'd actually be okay with. Oh, it's docile in nature, so it is mixed. So Surf wouldn't be bad. Plus, we can't get Earthquake or anything like that, so I wouldn't be that against it. Is there any other ground type moves, though? What are the physical ground type moves? Magnitude? Magnitude, Earthquake. I almost want to look up physical ground moves in Gen 4. Something tells me there's not many. Would I really need to resort to Earth Power is my question. Possibly. Possibly. Hold on, I'm actually going to look this up right now. Yeah, we'll do Diamond. I think Diamond and... where is it at? There it is. Oh, these were moves that were introduced. Okay, I was like... List of all ground Pokemon stats. No, I don't need ground Pokemon stats. I need ground type moves. Yeah. Dig. Dig is a physical ground move that I forgot about somehow, even though I mentioned it earlier. Sick. Those are all TMs, though. Yeah, I don't think they added many new ground type moves until the newer gens. I wonder if do they say all the moves in this one? In this post? Whatever. I'll worry about this later. I'll worry about it later once we cross that bridge. Actually, and well, this would technically fuck with Garchomp's ability, which I know it's randomized. I might actually do a move tutor or egg move for it if it can't learn. If I can't learn a better ground move properly anyways, I'll just do that. Holy crap, I need to go to the bathroom here in a sec, because right now my tummy feeling kind of funky. Feeling a little funky. That's it. Funky. Everybody clap your hand. No, we're not doing the cha-cha slide. Sorry. Alright, so this gym fight could be an actual Nuzlocke ender, which I really don't want it to be. I really don't want it to be. The reason why I say that is because, like, with the Mons, like, earlier, we fought... What did we fight earlier that was scary? Rayquaza? Things like that could be a really big problem for us just because of some of the Mons on our team. So, I really don't want anything bad to happen. Like, with Mons like that. I mean, we're still in the somewhat earlier stages of the game where we shouldn't deal with any... Like, we don't... There's chances of us running into fully evolved Mons, but there's, like, not huge odds of us running into fully evolved mons. So sometimes you need to learn how to keep your mouth shut, apparently. Palkia's coming out. Why did my monitor just move? No one's behind it. I didn't move anything, so I don't know why it just moved like that. I'm gonna leech seed this Palkia because it's a problem. I'm gonna leech seed this Palkia because it's a problem. I don't know what... I think Moss is probably our safest bet against this thing anyways. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how sure... I'm not sure how certain I am with that statement. Ooh, that might hurt. Please don't get the boost. Okay. I'm fine with that. Honestly, I wish that our Rotom Heat still had Serene Grace. But it's whatever. Anger Point is, I mean, it doesn't help us, but it's not a bad ability. Alright. What is this icon? It's triangle. Alright, so we need to remember triangle. Now, normally, you can actually see... I mean, I know where that little kid just was at. That's where we need to go. But, like, normally in this first room, you can actually see pretty well without needing the flashlight. You don't really need the flashlight to see where you need to go for this first room. But the second room, yeah, you definitely need the flashlight. Alright, I'm going to Sand Tomb this thing for residual damage right now. Even if it doesn't do a whole lot. Wow, that does nothing for residual damage. Are you serious? It's not even gonna kill. Maybe I should look this up right now and see. I kind of want to see if... Ooh, that's scary. Garchomp. Yeah, Pokemon Platinum. We'll do that. What is your... that Fire Fin? You get Dragon Claw. Actually, you get Dragon Claw really early. 33. Well, I mean, I think Gabite gets it that early too. I can look at tutor. I'm looking at tutor moves for Garchomp right now. It can learn Draco Meteor. I teach it Outrage, Earth Power. Egg moves it can get. I might have to give it Earth Power to be honest. What's its special attack stat? 80? I mean, that's not. 80 base special attack isn't terrible, but it's got 130 attack, so. We're definitely missing out, but I think I'm definitely going to end up giving this thing Earth Power. But that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Alright, so our timer just went off, which means we completed the challenge, which was no new encounters. I fucked it up again. I spun this wheel. I should be spinning this wheel. Give me that 2x XP code. Give me that 2x XP code. Rack them up for me. Rack them up. That's 2 streams. So we can get that now. What would our challenge have been? PG? Lol. Too bad we're not getting that again. We're getting... Okay. This is fine, I guess. Okie dokie, I guess we're gonna be doing an 8-hour stream challenge again. Next. Master mode stream is an 8-hour stream challenge. So, I mean, I guess... Well, there's a benefit and there's a curse to that, right? It's a benefit because that means we can probably get a decent amount of this game done. Because what? We'll be at the 4th gym. We'll be at the 4th gym by the end of today. 5th gym is gonna be Wake. Yeah, we should actually be, like, a decent... If anything, I think it might leave us... If anything, it's probably going to leave us off at... It might actually... This might actually be what we need to catch up to where we should have been. Now, with that being said, I have no idea when or what's all is going to go down, because I'm trying to gauge it from the perspective of the fact that when we did the 8-hour stream challenge in Sapphire, we were at the 3rd gym and we made it all the way to beating the 7th gym. Now, I'm not sure if progression-wise, I mean, I have been speeding up a lot more, but we are doing a lot of replaying back, so maybe that's going to play a little bit of a role into it. I don't know. We'll have to see. All I know is that that's going to have to be on Saturday. That's going to be a rough one. It's going to be fun, though. It's going to be fun, though, because I actually do really enjoy doing the 8-hour stream challenges. I know that for the 2 that I've actually completed, that I've managed going the entire way, and to be quite honest, the fact that I've had 2 streams go over 6 hours... Well, no, 3 technically. Well, 2 technically, but I've had 3 streams go over 6 hours. Since the 8-hour stream challenge, and that was the ending of Sapphire, the road from the 2nd to 3rd gym in Diamond. That would have been 6 hours if my computer didn't blue screen halfway through. And then there was the last stream where we made 0 progress whatsoever. Square now. Square is in the middle. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting Saturday. I know I have something to do in the morning on Saturday, but I could it's probably gonna be the same time it normally is, which is 4 p.m. to midnight my time. Just because I think that works the best. Well, that does suck for me, because I have to make some art for it. I mean, it could be work. Really? I just went back to heal the paralysis, and you're over here being a dick by paralyzing me again. Really? You have nothing better you could have gone for there. You really didn't have anything better. You decided that you woke up today and decided that you wanted to be a dick. All right. You woke up and chose that. Nobody else made you. You decided that. All right. want you to take a nice, long, hard look in the mirror. Reevaluate what you just did. Hold on, let me check your stats real quick. What is your... Okay, so Garchomp has 130 attack, so we can tell that its attack stat is monstrous right now, but its special attack stat, while it's its lowest stat, isn't bad. So honestly, having Earth Power might not be that big of an issue. Because you gotta realize, with Stab and it being like base 80 or 90 power, that can honestly put in a lot of work if we need it to. I know it sucks that basically, as long as we get a bug type or whatever other random typing mon that can learn Silver Wind, that's gonna be the only way we can get Earthquake to be used. That sucks, but at least it's not like we can still use it. Like we still can use it for stab, so it's not that big of an issue. I mean, like I said, it sucks, and it's so dumb that Garchomp, Gabite even doesn't get Earthquake by level up. Like, I don't understand why that was something that they did, but it was just something that they did, so. Do I have Rocket. I was thinking of the previous run for Yanzi. I was like, do I have Damp on this one? Just in case this thing explodes, but I, in fact, do not have Damp. I actually need to make sure I go back and... I should probably go back and see what my encounters... Do I want to do that now? That does nothing. Stop. Get out. I think I might go back. I might battle all these trainers first. But I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and get my encounter in the route west of Heart Home, and then I'm gonna go scoop up the Eevee. Stop. Kabutops. Good one. Good one. Stop wasting my time with this. You dummy. Animate. I have not attacked for 5 turns since this Kabutops has been on the field. For 5 turns. I was paralyzed 3 times. And I missed Sand Tube twice. All for me to do only half of his health. That was all only for half of his health. And I got paralyzed again. Gross. Also, we're level 24. It's great, actually. That's not even me, like, being sarcastic. That's actually really good for us. Alright, let me go drop somebody off at the box real quick so I can scoop up the Eevee. I just need to... I hope it's something good. Microphone. Okay. Is it working now? I hope it's working now. I just unplugged it and replugged it in, so I hope that's the case. I hope I fixed it. We'll see. Alright, let me go ahead and drop off somebody in the box here. Put Moss in the box, why don't we? Alright, that's good. I don't know what it was. I hope it wasn't like that for a while. Because that's a little annoying, but... Alright, so let's see. EV static encounter. What are you gonna be? Please. Please be something. Please be something. Okay. Ooh, a Mareep. Alright, I will 100% take a Mareep. 100% take a Mareep. If anything bad happens to Rotom, you are our go-to person. Level 20 as well. Alright, nice. Mild nature with speed boost. I remember that. I remember Mareep having speed boost. But it sucks because Ampharos isn't going to have speed boost. Ampharos isn't going to have speed boost because I didn't have it randomized. I don't have the abilities carry over through evolutions. I think, I'm trying to think. I think I set it to that mainly because, like, let's say something has Truant at, like, let's say, for example, I have a Charmander and it has Truant. I don't really want to carry it over to Charizard having Truant. So, I think that's the reason why. But why the fuck is my game lagging this bad now? What are we doing here? Why are we lagging right now? What are we doing here? Hello? Why? It's weird because it's only in the overworld. Like in the gates, it's fine. Pokemon Center, it's fine. Battles, it's fine. I'm actually okay with this because we just picked up a Magmarizer. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going... Magby definitely has over 40 HP at level 18. It has to. It has to. Come on. Yeah, I was going to say. Alright, then we can go in the mouth. I'm actually super down for this encounter. Because we just picked up the Magmarizer, so we just would have to get Magby to 30 and then level him up once with the Magmarizer, and boom, Magmortar. And a lot of people don't like Magmortar for whatever reason. I think Magmortar is actually pretty lit. It's pretty lit. Not saying that because he's a fire type, but just... It's actually a good mon. There we go. There we go. One of 5 fire types in all of Generation 4. Imagine? Alright. Go ahead and name it Chipotle. And yeah. I mean, I bet there was something better in that grass, but... Magby is still a good backup just in case we do need a new fire type. Or if we want to add a fire type to the team, because Rotom Heat is technically not a fire type in this game. So, if we ever want a fire type, we got options. We do got options. I kind of want to check him out real quick before we move along. Relaxed nature, no guard. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So let's go take on the gym. Let's go take on the gym. I don't know. I don't have that many tabs open. I suppose I can close. Maybe I'll close this one. Keep that one open. Yeah, I'll keep all these ones open. Yeah, it's fine in buildings, but overworld it's just not. All right. It's triangle, because I saw that kid step on it, and it's triangle. This gym design was so much better than Diamond and Pearls. Just gonna keep it a buck. Like, it's so much better. What is that? What is it? The circle. That one. Wow, that was probably the fastest I've ever gone through that gym puzzle. That was probably the fastest I've ever gotten through that gym puzzle. Let's be real. Let's be real honest with ourselves. It's probably never happening again. I don't know. Okay. I don't know why in this game in particular they made that a thing, like the saving a lot of data. Like, did I actually do a lot? Or is that just something that is prompted up after playing a certain amount of time? I don't know. I feel like it's ridiculous either way. Alright, Manectric. Level 24. You really shouldn't be able to do anything to me, so I'm going to Sand Tomb you. That does a lot of damage, actually. I don't even think I want to use a Dragon Rage on this thing if I don't need to. Go for a quick attack. That's fine. Bro, come on, dude. This is another reason why I want, like, Earth Power or something, because I'm tired of... The reason why I don't like Sand Tomb right there. It's 85 accuracy, but it feels like you have as many chances of hitting as you do missing. So it honestly sometimes doesn't ever even feel worth it. It's like the same thing with rock moves. Like, there's not any... There's, like, hardly any 100% rock move... 100% accuracy rock moves. I don't think they introduced that until later on. Maybe in Gen 5, actually. Why are you here in this gym? Why are you here in this gym? Why are you here in this gym? Okay, so, from my remembering, we know he has Dragon Claw. He doesn't get D-Dance until level 30, which is really good for us, because if he had D-Dance right now, he would probably actually sweep our entire team. My main thing is that the only mons that I really have that can do anything is Anubis. But this thing is either going to be level 24 or probably 26 or 27. And if that's the case, we're not in a good spot. However, with him having Dragon Claw, if we know that he goes for it, I can counter and probably end up killing him. So I think that's gonna have to be my strategy, is that I need to be able to counter this thing. I don't know how much return or extreme speed is gonna do to this thing. I mean, I'm gonna try return right now, just because I don't know if I'm gonna see him clicking Dragon Claw or not. But I feel like he is, because that's... Maybe not. Because I feel like that's the only move he can really go for to do any damage to us. Alright, I clicked counter now, so let's see. Alright, that did 21, so that should 42 damage to you. Which does a good amount of your health. Don't heal, and you're dead. Alright. We played that perfectly. Honestly, if we didn't have counter, we probably would have been there for a little while. What is going on? You let off with a Manectric, but have a Rayquaza and a Regigigas on your team. This is her ace. This actually might be a problem. He might still have revenge at this level. And if I click Force Stomp and he revenges me, I'm 100% dead. I'm not sure if he revenges me normally and I don't hit him. If that kills. I'm gonna hope not. I'm gonna see what he goes for, actually. If I had countered there. Well, no, if I countered, I would have died, but out of that full, just now, I could have countered him and killed him. So is it smarter for me to go into Shaman and Leech Seed than try and heal up Anubis? No, because Anubis... I can't swap into Anubis again, I don't think. If I had Thunderwave, I would be in much better... I'd be in a much better place right now if I had Thunderwave still on Easy Bake, but I'm a dummy and got rid of it. Revenge. This shouldn't do that much. It's not super effective anyways. Yeah, okay, that doesn't do nearly as much. Plus, Leech Seed should give me back a lot of HP every single turn, so... Keeps going for revenge. I doubt that that's its only move. I highly doubt that that's its only move. Should I Moo Milk? I think I should Moo Milk Anubis. Only because that did 66 damage. And that wasn't a crit. That did 66 damage. Alright, you got confused, right? I wasn't sure if it was actually if it was choiced into using revenge. That was kind of what I was waiting to see. So I was actually gonna swap out into Easy Bake. But now, honestly, I might actually swap out into Swalot. Because unless he has knockoff or Dizzy Punch could be an issue. I don't think he's gonna have anything really. He does have knockoff. And that's 6th gen knockoff, so it's not trash either. Knocked off our Black Sludge, which is a little annoying. Honestly, I think I need the poison here. I honestly think I need the poison to kill this thing. This is what I mean by this fight was going to be difficult if she had some heat, and I really got dealt a shitty hand with the whole... Oh, it's a berry, never mind. I was like, this thing has not had leftovers the entire time, and here we go. Alright, so it's got Revenge, Knockoff, Foresight, and Confuse Ray, which means... It can hit every single one of my mons. My thing was I was hoping if it didn't have Knockoff, but at Foresight, so even then, if Foresight and had like Dizzy Punch, it could still hit Easy Bake. Can I stop hurting myself, please? She's probably gonna heal this thing, to be honest. Oh my god! Because a Regigigas and a Rayquaza isn't enough for me to deal with right now. The Hax Gods have to get involved. Right? Right. Is that what's going on here? The Hax Gods have to get involved. Is that going to be enough to kill? Okay. Altaria. that's still a little bit of an issue just because we don't really have much in the way of, well, we have Dragon Rage, but we don't have much in the way of super effectiveness against an Altaria, so might just nasty plot here, to be honest. Because as long as I don't run into a Spiritomb or a Sableye, I can pretty much hit anything in front of me. This is stab +2. I think this should one-shot. Yep. Weeping Bell. At least she was smart enough to have a Regigigas as her ace. I know it's completely up to RNG, but that's not the point. I'm actually glad that she was smart enough to have a Regigigas as an ace. Bellsprout. You had a Bellsprout and a Weeping Bell on the same team? Come on. What are you playing at? What are you playing at? I really hope I can go out and run today. It said that it's supposed to rain, so I'm not really like concerned about getting wet outside, but I just don't want to get caught into like a dumb storm, basically. But we made it through that gym unscathed, so we're good. I'm surprised we actually did that just now. I'm genuinely shocked that I was able to actually make it through that gym unscathed. Alright, so this is the TM for Shadow Claw, which a couple more mons can actually learn. And it's low kick. I mean, it's not bad. Low kick's not bad. I'm trying to think if I want to take a break, like a small break, and just go eat. Or do I just muster up and just keep going? I think I should eat because it's 2 p.m. now, my time. I think that's what I do. Yeah, I'll just try to make it quick, so. Alright, I guess, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and step away for a little bit, for like, hopefully 10, 15 minutes. I'm just going to play some music, and I'm going to go eat some food. I might eat something small, maybe. That might. Oh, if I do that, then is there really a point of taking a break? Yeah, no, I'm still going to do it anyways. But I'm going to take a small break, so I will be back, hopefully in like 10, 15 minutes at most. So, yeah, I will see you in a little bit.
All right, quick break is done. We back in this beep. I don't know why I'm trying to be PG. It's like I never say the word fucking day in my life, but I'm back. I just ate like a breakfast bar. Like I just need something in my system so I don't go crazy right now. Should have gotten water while I was up. Tell you what, I'll probably go get water here in a little bit if my voice starts going shit. But just in case you don't know what our team is, here's our team right now. Everyone's level 25, 26. So we're actually all on par for where we are in the game right now, which is actually really, really good for us. I'm actually really excited about that. But I need to actually switch the screen over because we have to do a challenge now, which is replace highest level with new team member. So basically that means we don't get to use, who is it, Shaman? I think because Shaman is our highest level right now, right? Yeah, Shaman. So we need to put Shaman away in the box for the duration of this time. Basically, that's what it is. I'm not actually gonna replace it. I'll just bring it back once the challenge is over. So maybe, should I put Enforcer on the team? Let's place, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Just because it's 22, it's the highest level in our box. I'm gonna just do that. I think that's our smartest idea. Let's just hope we don't need any grass or ground moves. Let's just hope we don't need any of those right now. Because we do have a rival battle upon leaving Hearthome City. So I don't need to have my bad luck carry over, basically is what I'm saying. Just go ahead and get into it. I'm actually really looking forward to where we end off today because one, we get another Giftmon in a Gift Porygon, which will be randomized, obviously. But also, we get the department store in Veilstone, which is going to have a bunch of randomized TMs and items, so hopefully we can find some goodies in there. Alright, Elekid, 25. I'm not sure if I'm going to be really... I don't think I'm going to be that worried about this fight. I know he has Porygon Z as his ace. We know that. Speak of the devil, there he is. I'm going to just send out Anubis for this and Force Palm it. One Force Palm with a black belt should 100% kill this thing. I would assume that it would kill this thing anyways. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very shocked. It lived on one. Wow. I know we're the same level and all, but I'm surprised that lived. I'm really surprised that lived because I have an item that boosts. I have an item that boosts the power of Force Bomb. So interesting. Mesprit, we don't have a ghost type move on our Rotom, do we? No. Guess I can go to Cynthia for this. Level 24. Alright, you're annoying. I hate it when they do that. It just makes me want to speed up every single time whenever, like, Mons do that.
So Mesprit, that probably is going to be enough for us to get a level up, especially with the Lucky Egg. Yep. Licky Licky. Yeah, we should be okay with this, right? I really hope it doesn't start storming / just raining right now. I mean, if it rains, then I'll be fine, I guess. But I also don't want to run in the rain, really. I really don't. Stomp. Force Palm. I think my main goal today is to not go to bed as late as I did last night. I think the main thing was with last night is that I just felt dead, so I fell asleep way earlier than I wanted to, because I could have probably slept fine if I went to bed at, I don't know, midnight maybe, and woke up at 8, because that's still a decent time to get up. And then, like, if I was productive and ran early, like, I would have been fine with that. But I woke up at like 2, and then I couldn't go back to sleep, which that sucks. Sorry, I just saw someone outside in their car. I heard a noise, but I don't know if somebody did something or not. Can't quite tell. Shockwave, that should kill, right? Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to tell from up here if something happened. Like, they were in their car, and I don't know if they ran something over, or they hit the flowers that are on the front stoop. I don't know. I'll have to see. All right. So we get an encounter here in Route 209, which I'm super duper looking forward to. Hopefully it's something good. Okay, I'm not actually against Vespiquen. I think Vespiquen actually... I think Vespiquen might actually be able to learn Earthquake here. I think Vespiquen might actually be able to learn Earthquake. I'm gonna Rock Smash it because I know it's... Ooh, that was a crit. I was gonna say, I know it's like 4 times resisted, so it shouldn't do any damage, but it did a decent amount of damage. But it did put it in the red, so... I'm not mad about that. Oh, come on. I actually want this. This is actually one of those mons that I don't remember ever using in a playthrough. So I would actually not be against wanting to use it. But it's not staying fucking caught. I'm gonna throw a Premier Ball at it. Maybe it's because she's a queen, she's fancy, alright? You never know. See? Sometimes maybe she just needs a little, maybe she needs a little bit of something special to make her feel better. You know? Maybe that's the case. I don't know. And I think there's only one name that fits this Pokemon well. I'm waiting for Mr. Brown to see this in the chat and his reaction. I'm waiting to see his reaction. It didn't pop up with a bad ability, so I'm hoping that it's got something good for an ability. Stunky would have been alright. Oh, we got a super repel. I like that. Can we stop, please? Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy so I can get the good rod. So we can fish. Yes, I know how to use a fishing rod, please. Don't. Stop talking to me about. Stop teaching me things that I already know. Fisher Joe. He's got a Yanma. So. Oh, you didn't see it. Oh, that's tough. You're gonna see it eventually. I'm gonna end up having to go back to my box here soon. Because I'm gonna want to check it out to see if it's good or not. Yanma, stop detecting. Fucking accept the inevitable and die. Explode. Going to Nubis for this one. I think my main goal, or my goal, is to make sure that my entire team is... I think I'm gonna want my entire team at level 30. Before we go into Mayleen's gym. Which, honestly, I don't think that's going to be a problem whatsoever. Because everybody was above level 25 before we fought. What's his face? Or what's her face, sorry. Fantina. So... I think 30 is definitely plausible. Especially because we have a lucky egg and there's a decent amount of routes we still got to go through. I think we got 2 routes. 3. Sorry, not 2. 3. Magnitude? 6? It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. And you're going to die. Ha! Oh, of course not. Of course it lives on 1. Of course it lives on 1. That makes Sandtomb even worse if that's how little residual damage it does. Just saying. For Brava, you're 1 Mon that we have an issue with just because we don't have Dragon Claw yet. It's gonna be so nice when we get Cynthia to have Dragon Claw though. Honestly gonna be... it's gonna be really fucking busted. Really fucking busted. Jasmine, that's just 1 shot. Good stuff, your Pokemon are in impeccable condition. Yeah. My team is fucking cracked. Call it as it is. I have, like, all of the best Mons in this game. I mean, Swalot's not, but... Swalot's relatively good, but I have a Legendary. I have Rotom, which is pretty reliable. Porygon Z, which is pretty busted. Lucario, which is almost like a pseudo-legendary. Garchomp, which is a pseudo-legendary. Like, my team is pretty freaking busted. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at our Vespiquen. Hopefully it's got something good on it. Where is it at? There it is. It's got TM10, which is... That's normally hidden power. Wait a minute. Bashful nature with sturdy. God, why couldn't have this been the sturdy in Gen 5? Because sturdy in Gen 5 means that I can't get one shot in. That would have been really good. But sturdy in this game doesn't... I mean, it's not terrible because we're probably gonna go into the Elite Four underleveled. If not, we're gonna definitely go into the Elite Four underleveled. But sturdy in Gen 5 is so much better than sturdy in Gen 4. However, I'm not knocking the Vespiquen. To be quite honest, if there's ever a moment if I get team wiped, then I might I might end up throwing that on the team. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so let's go up this way, fight these children. We're tough because we battle together. I mean, 2 little kids is better than 1 in terms of fighting. Okay, they were not kidding. Who has Sandstream? Magmortar has Sandstream. I was gonna say, who has Sandstream? It's like probably the only mon that I haven't seen so far in this run. I mean, that's not really a great ability for Magmortar to have, just because it hurts him, but I mean, it could most definitely be worse. Most definitely can be worse. Wow. Oh, well, no, he dies. Never mind, we're fine. Water gun, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything to Cynthia. 27. Alright. Sandtune is still up. I'm gonna go ahead and Night Slash it just in case a Psybeam for whatever reason doesn't kill this. Garchomp outspeeds me? Or outspeeds my Porygon, rather? Wouldn't have guessed that. That's crazy, actually. Garchomp really is busted. Pretty good. Another Sharp Beak. Didn't really want that, but you know, it's fine. Alright. Alright. Bug Catcher Mike. Interesting character development there. You're in a Pikachu costume. Ooh, okay, that does a good amount. That probably leaves... Whalmer's probably dead, actually, from the Dragon Rage. I wanted to do enough damage because I know Whalmer has a lot of HP. So I was like, 2 Dragon Rages wouldn't even kill it because I know how much HP Whalmer has. So I wanted to Night Slash it first. Alright, fight you. I should actually grab... well, I can do that once we get to Salacian Town. But... Ooh, Bronzong. I know there's a TM behind a cut tree in this route. I definitely should go scoop that up. I definitely should. I don't know why I stuttered hard there, but I definitely should. Stop the BS. Stop the BS. RNG is really fucking annoying. Just leave it at that. RNG is really fucking annoying. Because if I confused Ray this Bronzong, he would have not hit himself 1 time. He wouldn't have hit himself once. Not at all. Trying to learn Slash. To be honest, I kind of want Slash over Sandstorm just because I don't really see myself using Sandstorm. I know it would, like, Lucario can't get hurt by it, but I still don't think I would use it much, so there's really no point for me to use it. So, I'm not gonna have it. Okay, Confusion, that shouldn't kill me. Unless it crits me, then it will. Nah, even a crit wouldn't kill me. Lick a tongue. Alright. All right. Our team is pretty good. I'm really happy with what we got right now. I mean, I know saying that with the whole solo run, like, that didn't really help, but I'm more optimistic about us making it through this run because of what we have now than the monotype run. Like, yeah, the monotype run would still have been hard even if I was doing it in black and white. But I don't think I would have felt as stressed. And even with Diamond and Pearl, going through that, I felt like I was fine. It was just, I got really, really unlucky. So it kind of bothers me because it's like, yeah, I mean, maybe we could have gotten a game over naturally and we would have had to restart, but who's to know if we would have actually had to? If that makes some sense to you. Like, you never know. Like, if I didn't get those, ooh, a luck incense. Might sell that actually since we already have an amulet going. You never know because it's like, well, that was a punishment, and of all the punishments on there, there could have been many, many, many other options. Because, I mean, today's stream would have been... We would have been finishing this game today if we were still in Diamond and Pearl. We would have been finishing like the after game of this game today. So it's always interesting to think about from that perspective. Because if we were in the normal type mono run, we would have been doing gyms 5 and 6 today. But we're not, because we lost it. But yeah, honestly, like, I'm not even upset with where I'm at right now, because I think I have a much better team. Much better mons that I'm using, and also we're not doing anything like too ridiculous in the sense of like, oh, we are doing an extreme randomized Nuzlocke, blah blah blah. So I don't have to worry about this Goldeen somehow being a dragon and flying type. It's just pure water. I know what it is, so I'm not as paranoid going into it. Because some people might be like, well, why is it that paranoia is there? Why is it there? And it really is because of the fact that when you have the challenges of like switching into Mon weak to opponent's typing, when you have use only resisted moves, use only neutral moves, use only super effect. Well, I don't think super effective moves are on there, but when you have those challenges, but you don't know what you're fighting against, it's like I don't know what to do because it's like I don't know what I'm going up against. So unless I do know what I'm going up against, then yeah, it's not an issue at all. But ooh, that's actually, well, it's only got, oh, it's got 10 PP in this game. I'm gonna say I have 5 in Diamond. Drain Punch, that'd be really good for Swalot, actually. Be really good for Swalot. But he has Rock Smash right now, and I don't necessarily want to get rid of Rock. I can't get rid of Rock Smash until I get to Canalave City, which we'll get to on Saturday, for sure. I'm really, well, no, because what? It's been about 2 or 3 weeks since we did our. When did we do our 8-hour stream challenge for? Yeah, it's almost been a month since we did our 8-hour stream challenge, actually. Which the fact that I'm doing another one this soon is surprising. But like I said earlier, with the 8-hour stream challenge. I've done 6-hour streams. I've done 3 6-hour streams in that time frame. So, like 8 hours, while yeah, it's a lot. I mean, it's not gonna feel like that much, to be honest. It's really not, but whatever. All right, let's check out the mart, because there is a secondary mart and it's got netballs. I'm gonna scoop up 10 of those because those can be helpful in case we run into a bug or water type that we really, really want. I'm gonna also talk to you because you have great balls. I want 20 of those. So now, if I go back and fucking find that Metagross, I don't want any problems. I want him to be the easiest thing I fucking catch. You know he's not, because he's got a legendary catch rate. Alright, and our TM behind here is something we already have. I mean, don't get me wrong, Boomerang isn't a terrible, like, it's not a terrible move. It's actually kind of nice, because if a grass type can have Boomerang, then it's covering a weakness a grass type has. So, it's actually not that bad, but still, like something else. Now, preferably a TM that I don't already have. Terra. That was a decent amount of damage. It's a two hit KO, like that. Alrighty. Beldum. Even if we found Beldum, I wouldn't even be mad if I got a Beldum, because it doesn't matter to me about the evolutions, because everything is evolving fully at 40 anyways. So that's not necessarily the issue. It's more just trying to catch them on. I caught Beldum before. You guys literally see me do it. So it's not that it's impossible to catch. My son! You're 4 times... No, you're not 4 times weak to this, actually. I was going to say you're 4 times weak to this, but you're not. But you're still dead, though. You're no ghost. Yep, you're correct. I am no ghost. I am a 10-year-old kid who has the 10-year-old kid plot armor of every Pokemon game, where I have to solve all of the world's problems. Because apparently, I'm the only one who can do it. Which still is baffling, but you know what? It's fine. So let me think. You normally get strength up here. Right? No. Yes. Yes, you do. Because Riley in this game gives you strength. That's what it was. I remember that now. I remember that clearly. So, because you get defog, in the ruins. I know that in this game. Whereas in Diamond and Pearl, you get it in the Great Marsh. In Diamond and Pearl, you get strength up here when you normally... Well, in Platinum, you get it from Riley. But you can't use it until you get Candlelife's gym badge. We're getting all the Rotom forms. All the Rotom forms are coming in to make an appearance. Also... Oh, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? Because the fog's up, so we can miss. God damn it. There's a chance we miss moves. I will bring them on with defog if I don't have anybody with a weather effect on my team by the time we got to go through the defog route. I'm not kidding. I will do that. I don't care. Because the fog is literally bullshit. Like, I'm missing moves, but the AI isn't. I wasn't sand attacked or anything. I just was missing moves, and the AI isn't. I'm gonna learn Signal Beam. Alright, so that's our cue to get rid of Conversion 2 now. I know we get Discharge at like 40 or something like that, so definitely should keep an eye out for that. It'd be nice if we can get a TM with like Ice Beam maybe. That'd be really, really helpful for us with dragons and ground types and stuff like that. I mean, ground types we're fine with. I think mainly it's just dragon types we need ice type moves for. Alright, Jump Bluff and Cyndaquil. Not really worried about either one of these, to be honest. Judgment you, and I'm going to Shockwave that Cyndaquil. Never mind! Because you're a dick and somehow can land a 75 accuracy move in a place that lowers your accuracy like tenfold. Like that Cyndaquil missed. Yeah, get out of here. See, I missed there. Like, this is not fun. Like, could you imagine if, like, Castform had, like, an ability in this game where it could set up the fog? That would be fucking bullshit, wouldn't it? Alright, so we completed our challenge, which was replace highest level with a new team member. We put the Dusclops on the teams, and then we put the Parasect on the team for cut. So we did do that, so we get a reward, which is a viewer's choice. Is anybody watching? No, no one is watching. So we are going to respin. And get another tutor/egg move. I'm not opposed to this. Because if I rack these up, these actually can help me for when I move on to other games. But let's go ahead and nope, not that. I didn't want to do that. I want to go back here. Spin the wheel. I already did that today. Well, no, did I count? I also did that today. Do I normally... Hold on, let me find this real quick. I normally count this one, though, like as a multiple time one. So yeah, I guess I'll do the sell the highest base power TM one. Which means I just gotta do it within the 30 minutes that I'm given, so... I'm in a little bit of a time crunch, but not really. Alright. TM60, that's for Metal Claw. Actually, I think Lucario learns that because I'm pretty sure TM60 in this game is Drain Punch. So I should definitely go ahead and give him that. Alright, T-Tar, don't. I swear to God. I want to know why. Why does the AI hit me and I miss? Why? I get it. We have the same odds of hitting each other. But how come it seems like I've been missing so much more than the AI is when we are in the same fucking place, in the same fucking terrain? Why? The fog is deep. You know what else is deep? My resentment for the fog. You thought I was going to be naughty, but I'm not. Get out of here. T-Tar. Not even mad at T-Tar. I'm mad at the game. T-Tar did nothing wrong except just be on the other side of the field. No. we're just getting all of the Mons. We're just getting all of the Mons. Are you serious? And it's gonna have its normal level up learn set, so it's not gonna be. I mean, it's not gonna be great to train up, but it's not gonna be stupid difficult. Are you fucking serious? How does Sludge kill? What is your special attack stat? I mean, that's decent, but I know Kingler doesn't have the greatest special defense, but like... That killed? Really? I'm not even going to sugarcoat the fact that I was going to replace the Swalot if we did catch the Kingler. Because I wanted the Water type. And I think I arguably need a Water type more than I need a Poison type right now. I probably wasn't going to use it until after, because I was going to grind up to get the Kingler caught up to the rest of my team, which, yeah, I was going to do that off screen, but looks like we don't have to worry about it unless I want to use my free encounter here. Have we ran into Swampert? We have to have. I'm pretty sure we have. We ran into Swampert. I'll use my free encounter to go find him. I would go back and get Quagsire, but I kind of want Swampert just a little bit more. Oh my god, he's found in a whole bunch of areas. What the hell? Is he found in honey trees? Is he a honey tree encounter? It looks like he's found a Mount Cornet, so... I kind of want to run through Mount Cornet and see if I can find him. I want to run through Mount Cornet and see if I can find him. I was supposed to swap out who I was leading with, wasn't I? Yep, but it's okay. I think it's okay anyways. I don't understand. How is it I get hit, but I miss my moves? Die. Die. Oh my, he lived. Are you serious, bro? Are we playing games right now? Are we playing fucking games? Get the fuck out of my face. Damn it. What do you have on you right now? You have the Amulet? Okay. I'm gonna give you the Lucky Egg for right now, because I want to train you up. Although Swampert would give me another ground type, so maybe... do I get... I ran into Kingler once. Do you guys give me anything? Yeah, you don't give me anything. Do I go for Swampert, or do I go for something else? Do I go for Swampert, or do I go for Metagross? Metagross probably wouldn't be what I want to use right now. I'll run around a little bit and see if I can get the Kingler again. Aeron. Why not? Why not a snow warning? Okay. Well, you can actually make the same argument with having two water types in the same way that I was arguing about the two with having two ground types. Because really, Garchomp and Swampert, they don't actually share any weaknesses. Swampert's only weak to grass, and Garchomp is weak to ice and dragon. So maybe what I'll do is I'll save the encounter until we wrap up the stream. Maybe that's what I'll do. Just to give it a little something exciting. I really wish I caught the Kingler, but I didn't think Sludge would kill. I know it was 7 levels lower, but still, like, it's Sludge. It's not like it's Sludge Bomb. If it was Sludge Bomb, then yeah, I'd understand it killing. But alright, let me go. Isn't there like a bunch of... Don't we get the Seals case here? But we don't get capsules, do we? Is it not this house, or is it... It's probably that house, isn't it? This is the most unnecessarily difficult town. Who the fuck put these ledges here? And I was like, yes. The citizens of this town, this is your only means of getting home. Yes, yeah, this is definitely the Seals place. I really hope they put these in the next game. Or in the remakes. Oh, you get certain letters by doing the unknown stuff. That's actually interesting. So, say I were to transfer, because I did the unknown, like I captured all of them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Say I transfer over. I really made that same mistake again. Say I transfer over all of them. Does that mean that if I were to show the kid all of them, he would give me all of the letters in the alphabet, including a question mark and an exclamation point? I did all that for a fucking cherry bear? Are you serious? I hate it. I hate it here sometimes. I hate it here sometimes. Alright, so... Salacion Ruins. Salacion. Shalong McDong Ruins. Something. What is our first encounter? We got a revive. That's completely useless because we don't have that. Epic, I appreciate your promoting, but please stop promoting shit while I'm trying to stream. Because I am not playing Fortnite or anything right now on my PC, so stop it. Surprised we haven't ran into anything yet. Elixir. Oh, that's actually kind of useful, just in case we get caught in a sticky situation. Why is there an advertisement on there for ballroom dance lessons? What is it? What is it trying to tell me right now? Is it saying that I can't dance? Is that for... Nope, it's for the people below me. Gotcha. Oh, we got a crit. Hell yeah! Good shit, Easy Bake. Good shit. Psyduck? I'm not even afraid of Psyduck. You see, the problem is, if this Rotom stays around long enough, and let's say I bring him the black and white, which, to be honest, I might actually do that. I'm not sure, as of this moment, who I would bring, but... hypothetically, say I bring Rotom with me, it's probably going to get to the point where I remember that he's Electric Ghost type for this game, and when I go to Black and White, I'm going to completely forget that he's Electric and Fire, and it's going to cost me. I'm actually a little bit scared of bringing Rotom just because if he doesn't get randomized to Levitate, and he's not useless, but he's going to be really scary to use. Gonna be really scary to use. I mean, now he's not really that scary because he's only got 3 weaknesses. So as long as I don't have him out there pretty much against a dark ground type, which those don't exist yet, I should be fine. At least they're... Yeah, I think Sandile was the first dark ground type, if I'm remembering correctly. So... I hope I am. I hate whenever I do play like this because it's like, I don't try to necessarily go the right way sometimes just because I want to go and explore and get items. Because, like, that star piece, for example, I can sell that. And I know that's probably the reason that this game has taken me as long as it has, is because I'm running through all these different areas, trying to collect all these different items. But also, this is a marathon, not a sprint, so I would rather not fuck myself over and make sure that I can actually survive. Wave Incense. Deep Sea Tooth. I already have one of those, but it's fine. I don't think we have an escape rope, do we? No, we don't. But it's okay, because I have repels, so... Well, actually, no, I haven't got my encounter in here, so it actually doesn't matter if I repel right now. Because I actually need to get my encounter in here. I was gonna say, when am I gonna get it is the real question. Okay, Haunter. Haunter's not... I'm not upset with Haunter, to be honest. Probably not gonna use it right now. Ooh. It's got speed boost. What? Ooh. Please... Please calm down. Please calm down with what you're doing, sir. Alright, it's put to sleep. I shouldn't attack it anymore. I could use the Nest Ball, but I'm going to use a Pokeball. I actually have a decent variety of balls right now. And it just didn't shake once. That's wonderful. Just as long as the Gengar doesn't have Slow Start, or Truant, sorry, I don't care, really, what typing, or not typing, what ability it has. Oh, yeah, I do. I don't want it to have Normalize or anything. So, I named this thing Grim Shady when we first got our Gengar. But it's a female now. Guess we'll call it Queen Boo. Because I don't have any female ghostly names. Well, no. Who's the... God, what's her name? The Nightmare Before Christmas. Who's the girl in that? Nightmare Before Yeah, let's say characters. It'll probably stick out like a sore thumb who it is. Sally. That's who it was. It's gonna be weird though, because I'm not gonna know the. I'm probably not gonna remember the reference if I name a Haunter Sally. But you know what? I am referencing A Nightmare Before Christmas, so there it is. Should actually check out what we're rocking with it. I was gonna say we could trade, and then it's like no, I can't. That's not what it is actually in this game. Unfortunate, but it's all right. We're chilling. Not holding an item, that's fine. You know, it's got speed boost, lonely nature. Okay, that's a decent mon to have. It's a decent mon to have. Let's go ahead and go north now. Actually, doesn't. Well, no, they would just give us another Drain Punch TM. I was gonna say, doesn't a lady in the daycare give you hidden power? But I'm like, we already have that TM. Which I mean, Drain Punch isn't a bad move. I just don't think I want to teach it to anybody, really. I said I was gonna teach. I said I was gonna teach Lucario Metal Claw, and I haven't done it yet. It makes me angry. Also, why did I not heal? I'm trying to big ball right now. Am I trying to be a big baller? I don't know why I would try that. I don't think it's a good idea at all. Yeah, Mon's like Wigglytuff who want to put everybody to sleep. Yeah, I wake up. What's it to you? Boom. Alright, well, 28. Looking real nice. We're looking real nice team-wise. I like it. Do get an encounter on this route. Also, we get the Moo Moo Milks, which is good. Now, Vileplume is technically species because we have a Bellossom. I think I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'm gonna call species here. I might regret that. If I do, then, you know, lesson learned to sometimes you might not want to call species. But gotta see. Alright, we're gonna TM for Roost, which is actually Brick Break. Ooh, that's actually not bad. It's not a bad move at all. I'm gonna teach you Metal Claw. Probably get rid of Counter. I don't think we need Counter anymore. I know it helped us out against the Rayquaza, but just gotta hope that we don't run into a Rayquaza, to be honest. Alright, so let's try and get our encounter first, preferably. Already called species. Ooh. Oh, okay.
They're ready to eat. You can eat them. That's what I like about them. I think the cats can even have blueberries. They probably just play with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they're gonna necessarily eat them. I think they'll just bat them around.
You want a blueberry? kind of sketchy. So I'm like, oh, I'll go home first. And then I saw a line out there, and I'm like, well, I'll go now. Just in the line. A lot of Sues, Karens, and Muriels, but
Who?
Sue, Karen, and Muriel. Just, you know, those type of
Yeah, they're just normally Karens.
you know, they buy like each one. I bought 2 5-pound things of blueberries because, like I said, they're easy to store and eat and all that. People are buying like 10 things of them and buying like peaches was still there, and I'm like, but we have peaches at home, and I can order from them.
Well, maybe they're gonna turn into that one girl from Charlie and the Chocolate
I
Factory.
don't know, but the guy in front of me's like, they're gonna be what? I mean, some people will buy for others, like, oh, I'm up here, do you want these? But still.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they were just buying that many to buy that many in the first
It's so
place.
easy to store, though. That's the thing. I think if I bought more blueberries are around this time of year, and that's it. So that's why I bought 3.
Yeah. Alright, so we caught the Pupitar, which I am super down for. Probably not going to use it right now, but if we do need it, it's there. Alright, so we got a Lugia and an Electrode. Electrode is... I mean, Electrode's kind of nerve-wracking, only because he has Explosion / Self-Destruct. He could have it at this level anyways. And that just has our defense in this game, but in reality, I'm not really that worried about it. That does nothing to Lugia. That really doesn't do anything to Lugia. Go ahead and return. Huh, this man thinks I'm a fire type. Silly. Why would you think that I'm a fire type? Because I'm a microwave oven? Fool. God. Idiot, I swear. Lugia doesn't have anything that hurt me, really. One, because Lugia is more bulk than it is power, and two, it doesn't have a good moveset, so I'm not even worried. I'm not even scared. He is taking a lot of hits, though, so... I mean, Shockwave's not the strongest move in the world, but he is still taking a lot of hits. Alright, Anubis is level 29, almost level 30. Let's go. Trying to learn me first. Probably shouldn't have you learn that, to be honest. Okay.
I don't know if you like pistachios.
I've never had pistachios.
I'm gonna try it. Like Shayla said, these were awesome.
The hell? Check out the luster of my Pokemon's fur. Watch him not have a furry Pokemon. Yep, that's real furry. That Moltres? Look at it. Maybe it's not this one he's talking about. Maybe his second Pokemon has more fur to it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm just looking too much into this first Mon. Maybe he has another one in the back. We'll just have to see.
1674. That's a level up. Let's go. Trying to learn Ominous Wind. I should definitely teach you that and get rid of Thundershock because we need Stab. Did you say you never had pistachios? Yeah, I've never had pistachios before. So I've never been inclined to eat them. Like the only nuts that I've had, besides peanuts, I'm trying to think. I've had pecans and almonds, but I've never had pistachios. I think it's because it's like whenever I look at a pistachio, it's like, I don't know if I'd like this. So I've never really tried it, but yeah. I've never bothered with it. Ooh, a flame orb. That actually, it'd be nice if we get Amon with flare boost, or if we get Amon with guts actually. Be really nice. One of the best peanuts. I don't know how to eat a pistachio. Oh. I guess.
They're good. You wanna
They're
try-
cold.
Yeah. You want to try blueberries?
She'll probably slap it around. They're expensive. I wouldn't imagine them being expensive. Wait. I just realized something though. Oh yeah, it's still gonna be Serene Grace because we PK hexed it in. I was like, its ability probably changed because it's not in Sky form anymore, but nah, it's just it's what it was originally because we PK hexed it in, so it's fixed to be that way. Later on, okay. Yeah, I think the only time I'm trying to remember when I had pecans. Probably just in like Sundays, like hot fudge Sundays. I've had pecans. I know almonds. I've had almond joy, which I think almond joys are really, really good. I know a lot of people are kind of like iffy about them, but I think they're more iffy about the coconut than the almond joy. Because I'm okay with coconut. I think it's good in moderation. I think too much of it is like Leafeon. Should be an easy one shot. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's put you out front because you're literally one level away from level 30. Let's fight these two gentlemen, and then we gotta fight the lady, and then we can talk to the other lady behind the desk. Okay. Your problem. You are a massive problem for my team, actually. You are super effective against half of my mons. So I definitely need a water type, or I need a flying type or something. Probably more so a water type. I think I'd want a water type more than... Ooh. He's got levitate. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So what does that mean? He's weak to water and flying and psychic. That's actually it's pretty nice. That is pretty nice, to be honest. Cannot front. All right, level 30 on you.
Sammy is like smelling the blueberry like that. What about you, Pete? You want him up far from the
No, you can put him away. I'm a collector and I love honey. Okay, Winnie the Pooh. Or, sorry, Sonia. Sorry. It took me forever to catch that using honey. If you found a shelter in a honey tree, I would question that more than being upset. Why is everyone named Sonia? What is going on here? Aircross, this is a little scary, but we do have Air Cutter, which is 4 times effective, so... Yeah, you're gone. Crit wasn't needed, probably. Crit probably wasn't needed. Wait, does Air Cutter have a good chance of critting? It does. I was gonna say, I'm like, I feel like I crit a lot with Air Cutter, but it's got a high critical hit ratio. But because we have Serene Grace, I haven't yet. But yeah, since it has a high crit rate and we have Serene Grace, then it's pretty nice. Do we? Yeah, we got the Pupitar. I was gonna say, what do we get in our for our encounter? But never mind. I remember now. Ooh. Okay, Hitmontop is pretty cool, pretty neat. I'm gonna magical leave them. Ooh, okay. It's perfect. It's perfect. Perfection. Focus energy. I'm gonna yawn you. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna Great Ball. It's our last... Well, wait. I was gonna say, our timer went off, didn't it? What do we have to do? Oh my god, I just realized I think I just failed my challenge. Because I forgot to sell my highest base power TM. I don't think I sold anything. Oops. Well, let's go ahead and see what our punishment is going to be. Next game isn't ever. Are you serious, bro? Come on. Whatever. Come on. Really? Oh my god, dude, really? We're really doing this right now? That's great. It's wonderful. So I don't know who that is right now, but let me go ahead and name this Hitmontop. So not only do I have to do a Everlock for my Unova run, but also I have to kill my highest level Mon, which is my Garchomp. Don't you just love to see it? Don't you just love to see it? So I'm not going to replace the Garchomp on the layout for right now. For a couple reasons. One, I'm probably going to find something in my box to replace this right away. And two, I'm just angry. I really am just upset. I need a jailbreak, but I don't think I'm going to get one. So I can put Adaptability Poliwrath on the team. In terms of ground types, I have Spirit. And I have Steelix. Hold on, let me take a look at both of these. You're holding a Max Repel. If you have Swarm as your ability, that doesn't matter because that's changing on evolution. Flash Fire. It's not bad. What's your nature? Naughty? I already have a fighting type though, so I don't really want to put that on the team. So we don't have the dragon scale yet, do we? I don't have surf either, so it's like I don't know what to replace. I really just I hate this. I hate this series sometimes, man. It's just, it tries to bring me down in the worst way possible. I could go and try to get Kingler again. I also want to see if I can get Swampert. Is there anything? I'm trying to think right now. Is Mudkip going to be easier to get, actually? Let me see. Is Mudkip going to be easier to get? Are you saying he's in... Wait. Is he in the ruins? Well, I'm gonna go check the Salatian ruins. If he's in the ruins...
What do we get in there? What do we get in here? Haunter. That's what we got. Mill tank. 26? Way of Lord. Kill this for XP. Try to learn synthesis. Nah. You don't need that. Is there water in this town? No, I don't think so. Maybe I need to just test my luck and see if I can find him in Mount Cornet. It's so risky though. I still have the free encounter, which is a blessing in disguise, I guess, but I'm just nervous. Just nervous about it. I suppose I can see what my good rod encounters are in here. I suppose I can see what my good rod encounter is. Apparently nothing. Apparently water, or no Pokemon exist in the water. Alright, what is it? What level does it evolve in the Floatzel? What level do you evolve, buddy? $26 actually. Thinking big here. Should I go for Floatzel? See if there's anything else on a good rod before we make that decision. Actually, Lapras might be better for us. I'll remember this route. But right now I'm going to run back to... I'm going to run back through Mount Cornet and see if I can find Swampert. See what else was in this route, because we only saw Magby, so Machamp. Amistar. I mean, Amistar would be okay, but not ideal, really. I could go back and get Totodile. We could have a Feraligatr if we trained it up all the way now. Spearow, gross. Do not want Spearow. I don't really want Gibble. I'd have to evolve it all the way back up to Garchomp, and I really don't want to do that. I'd rather get a jailbreak and get my Garchomp back, which, speaking of which, I need to delete it off the layout.
So I was going to replace it with something by now, but I haven't yet. Just fucking... I don't understand how you can do this in older games, but you can't figure it out in newer games. Like, put me on my fucking bike already. Oh, crazy. Look how we're already back. Huh? I might actually go for Totodile if I run around here for a little bit and don't find a Swampert. What's in here? Claydol. Although Lapras probably would be better. Wow, we really found a Geodude in a place where Geodude normally spawns. Not even mad. More impressed if anything. Is there really nothing here? Really? Yeah, this cave sucks, so we're not gonna deal with it. I'm gonna go back into Eternal Forest then. Actually, I could get Empoleon on this route, can't I? I don't know if I want that. I think Totodile might be my go-to. It also gets Ice Fang, so I'm lucky enough I get it to spawn. I don't know if I want to take the risk now, though. I get the fishing encounter. Yeah, it's not even spawning at all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go back to whatever route is. Route east of Hearthome City and just... Let's do that. Whatever I get is whatever I get. Lapras is probably what I want the most out of that, but if I get Floatzel... Floatzel isn't bad. I think Lapras would be better for team composition. But beggars can't be choosers, really. I mean, I can check. I can check and see what is in this cave in terms of fishing. It really got randomized to its own ability, even though in the gym it didn't have slow start. So it has two abilities. What if I do Old Rod in here? No legendary, but get a Crottle. I kind of want to see what my Old Rod encounters would be in that route now. Curious. curious now. Curious, let's see. Seeking, which is species, so I'm gonna call my token or my free encounter here. Whatever I get from this good rod, that's what I gotta go with. So Lapras or Buizel. Why is there a Doug Trio? Why is there a Doug Trio on my screen? Why are you here? It's not even shaking. You're gonna be my fucking free encounter and you're not even gonna shake when you are sleeping and in a great ball. That's what I thought. I was gonna kill you if you didn't stay caught in this one. That was all for fucking nothing. Great. Should've just went with Metagross for that one, really. Should've just kept that for Metagross. I mean, Adamant Natured Super Lock. Not bad. Not what I want, really, but it's still a good mon to have just in case we do maybe need to do a team rebuild. I mean, I would replace a ground type with a ground type right now, but I honestly think my problem with Nexus is that Nexus needs friendship to evolve. What's your moveset right now? Maybe I'll just rock out with the team of 5 for right now. Because I don't necessarily want to have to grind up another person right now. I know I should probably take something with me. I'll probably take the Weedle for death fodder.
Probably take the Weedle with me for death fodder. I can hope that the Porygon that's randomized is something that I want, or I can hope that in the gym challenge, whatever it is a reward gives me a jailbreak. So I'll jailbreak Garchomp, I don't care. I'm more so upset that just when you think you're riding high, this game says, hey, nah. You're not that guy, bro. Trust me, you're not that guy. I really should have. I don't even know if they're, like, I don't even know what I could have done, really. Like, I went to an area where I literally fished up 2 different water types, and I was like, alright, so I have a chance of getting a water type. And the mon I fish up is not a water type. So I don't know. I did what I did what I could, but I guess it just didn't matter. Guess it just did not matter for me. Nobody cared. Stop that. Stop that, Vaporeon, please. I actually would like a I'd be okay with Vaporeon. Mainly because Vaporeon actually has like that's good HP. But that'd be a pain to heal if it takes a lot of damage though. Wagging Tail? Yeah, I don't want that really. Payback. I don't know if anybody on my team can learn Payback. Maybe Lucario. Maybe Swalot. Hammer Arm. Also not a bad move. You know, I'm actually gonna teach, because I don't see myself using this Weedle for anything, so I'm just gonna teach him Cut. I really don't see that. I don't really see myself using that Weedle for anything, so I'm gonna teach him Cut. Gorgeous. I would even take a Clamperl because I have 2 Deep Sea Tooths, so like I wouldn't be against that. Let me put. I actually want to put you up front as well. We could be in considerable danger going into Maylene's gym right now, so I don't know if I want to go straight in there or fight the people to the south. But we've been going for a while, so I don't know if I want to just say screw it. Stop it! It's not your room, Delilah. Alright, Honchkrow. Actually, this is a... You are a problem, sir. Please... Okay, it doesn't have Pursue. Or he didn't go for it anyways. Alright, Wing Attack doesn't do that much. That's good. I'm gonna Nasty Plot, because I feel like I'm just gonna wanna... Yeah, he just didn't go for Pursuit. Why? I'm gonna Judgment. Nice. Nice. Snow I can deal with Snow, right? You can do this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, what's your last one, buddy? Okay.
Alright. Man just had 2 of these. Man wasn't playing games. He really likes to snow run. Personberry. That's fine, I guess. I mean, that helps. Like, it's not... It could be a lot worse. It had banned bad items, so that could help us a bit. Yeah, we got our first... Yeah, it was the Hitmontop. I was gonna say, we got our first encounter here. Maybe I should have checked what my other encounters were here and see. Because Dugtrio is only level 15, and if I got my encounter here, I could have gone level 20 something. Which could have helped me in the gym. I don't know. Fisher Mike has a Phanpy. Phanpy, I still have beef with you over what you did to me in the last stream, so I hate to break it to you, but you have to go. Still have beef with you. Alright, level 30. Rain is falling still. Wall Rain. I'm staying in. Yep. Lily. I can deal with you, right? How many times can I get confused in today's stream, and how many times will I end up hurting myself is the real question. So man's got Rain Dish and Ingrain. Must be nice. Oh. I mean, to be honest, we're probably not going to catch that, so I can't even sit there and be like, oh, I could have had a Suicune. Like, I don't even think I can complain about that because I genuinely don't think we were gonna catch that. I'm off my bike. That'd be nice. Maybe I'll get a couple encounters from the south of Veilstone. I can see what the Porygon is and kind of gauge from there. I think Porygon's 20 or 25. It's 25, that'd be great. Team 20 for Confusion. I'm gonna move you out front. I think Moss is going to be a good second one, because I'm going to fight this as a double battle, because I like fighting it as a double battle. Twisted Spoon. I don't know why my game is running this slow. I really don't know why it's running this slow, but whatever. Alright, Krabby and Coughing. Alright, so neither of these mons are really that scary. I think I should sludge the Krabby, because apparently if I can kill a Kingler with a sludge, then I can kill a Krabby with a sludge. And that theory is proven correct once again. 26, trying to learn Body Slam. You know, since I haven't really used Amnesia, so I think I should actually get rid of Amnesia. Thought I would use it more, but I guess instead of Pound, yeah. Slowpoke. Okay. 2 Slowpokes on the field at the same time. How did Magic Leaf hit both of our opponents? But guess not. Doesn't think I'm just Raider Leaf that does that. Okay, we got the poison. He's going for confusion. Not on the Swalot. Dumb play, if you ask me, but whatever. Cacnea. This fight is normal. This fight is harder in normal Platinum than it is in this randomized version of Platinum. That's speaking volumes right now. All right, level 31. Mamoswine. There it is. There's the challenging one. To be honest, Mamoswine's probably just going to straight up die to a Magical Leaf. Yeah, I wasn't even doubting that at all. My confidence crushed. Yeah, you guys got slammed. Alright, so let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Use only one type of Pokemon. Got to love that challenge. Where is it? It's this one, right? Alright, let's randomize it. Ghost. Do we have a ghost type on our team? No, we do not have ghost. What was the next one? Normal? So we got our Porygon Z that we have to use. Who has a lucky egg? You have a lucky egg. So that means Mouth isn't going to be able to hit. Mouth isn't going to be able to hit 30 before we fight the gym. Do I even go for encounters now, or what? Like, what's the move here? I don't know what the move is here. Maybe I do. I feel like I have to, just because... Wow, I really found a Pokeball in a Pokeball. This game is randomized, by the way. I just want to make that point abundantly clear. I think I need to see what this Porygon is. So I need to put the Weedle, actually. I need to put the Weedle in the box. I think it's this house on the right. We also have the luxury of the department store right now, so... Alright, Porygon, which is randomized to... Tropius, okay. I'm at with a Tropius. Gonna go ahead and name it Chiquita. It is all 25. And that would have been nice if it was a water type. It's got Motor Drive as an ability, though. That's actually kind of nice. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. I would battle those people, but it's double battle, so I'm not doing that. So, go ahead and swap you back in. So I definitely should go get my encounters south, I think. Because there could be something there that could help me greatly. But I want to check out the department store first. Excuse me. Alright, so Razor Claw. Just in case we get a Sneasel. White powder, elixir, oval stone, Reaper cloth. We can finally evolve our Duscalops into a Dusknoir. Waterstone. Take that. Metal coat. Ooh, a dome fossil. I don't think we have gotten a dome fossil yet. Old Amber. What was Old Amber? I don't remember which Mon we got, which was the Old Amber. Well, we definitely got an Old Amber already. Dragon Fang, Shiny Stone. I don't know if we... Yeah, we got one already. Got the Water Stone, right? Yes. Okay, so we have a dome fossil. Could go and cover that and hope that it's something decent. Everstone. Get a Leaf Stone. Dusk Stone as well. I know it said we already had one, but I'll take a second one. Why not? Upgrade Dragon Scale Dawnstone. A Razor Fang. A Deep Sea Scale. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing. TMs. Oh, they actually tell you the TMs in this game. Okay. Howl, Tri-Attack, Toxic, Ray. Icy Wind? I don't know what 70 is normally, but I'll take that. Could use Toxic as well. Wow. My TMs suck. Could take a Weather Ball TM. Is there another floor for me to see? Or is this like secret base stuff? What about the one on the top? Is there nothing on top? Yeah, there was nothing on top. Definitely think our... Oh, I mean, I can see what is in the basement floor. Food, product... Oh, okay. Never mind. We got leftovers. Yeah, we're chilling. Black belt, sea incense. Yeah, we already got that stuff. Do any of these others? Is it just all these ladies that sell poppins? No, don't sell me that. Hello there, would you like some lava cookies? They're 200 each. It's like 10. Rage candy bars, I'm all sold out. Okay, what do you have? I mean, it could have been a lot worse. We got some decent stuff. We got a lot of evolution items, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm wondering if I should I change Rotom's form to water? I don't know. I don't know what the move is. Should I? I gotta battle this guy first. Fish should be in the grass. Fish should be in the grass. Fish should be in the grass. Spearow, you can eat my ass. Hate you with burning passion. Spoink, you're cool. I don't have a problem with you. And hello. Actually, this might be a problem. Never mind, he went for Gust. How much does that do? Doesn't do anything. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if he gets Brave Bird in this gen at this level, because I know he gets Brave Bird early on in some generation. I don't remember which one it is. It might be 5, but he gets Brave Bird at like level 20 something, and I'm not trying to get popped right now. Team 28 for Headbutt. Not even like surprised at how. I'm not even surprised at that move. Chatot. I don't even think I can weaken. No, I can Signal Beam this thing. I was gonna say, I don't even know if I can weaken this thing or not, but yeah, I most definitely can. Just don't get a crit. I mean, it listened, but why did my first hit do 30% and then my last hit do 60? That was probably more like 40. It's probably like 45, 55, but why? I'm okay with this, but like I need something better. I was actually hoping to get a Dragon Scale in the department store. Kind of upset that we didn't get one though. And also it'd be nice if we had heart scales in a shop. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and netball this thing. You already know the name for this. I really don't know what I might actually have to do the Azuro on the team. It's either I do that, Sea King, or Seadra. Seadra wouldn't evolve at least until level 40. I don't know if it would need the Dragon Scale. I think it does. I know in Gold and Silver we had a Dragon Scale, but it didn't use it upon evolution, so I'm actually kind of like not sure if I actually need the Dragon Scale or not. Yeah. Let me just get into the gym. Plus, the benefit of us actually being this gym means we can get Fly, which will make it a lot easier for us to travel back if we need to travel back anywhere. Let's just hope we can actually beat this gym. I'm a little bit nervous that we might run into some trouble. Okay, we just saw one of these in the route before. Interesting. Psybeam. I mean, if I'm lucky, I can get Jukebox up to a really high level, so it can kind of be a sweeper mon if we need it to be. I just don't want to... I just want it to be in a good spot to where it doesn't get murdered by anything. Like this Poliwrath, for example, we know he has adaptability, and if he hits me with a submission, that's gonna hurt. Like, pretty badly. I went for Hypnosis, which is fine. Why the hell is happening right now? Right here. Okay, whatever. Psybeam, you're dead. You're dead, bitch. You're dead. And Motham. I really wish we still had our Garchomp on us. I'm upset with that. And that's the thing about like getting some of these like challenges and challenge fails. Like right now, Jukebox is my highest level, so if I get a kill oldest or kill highest level Mon, he's got to be the one that goes. And it sucks because I'm always like, I feel like I'm always getting those. Or if I get them, it's like, oh yeah, you got to kill my actual best Mon, not an actual technicality. Oh, my highest level, blah, 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 blah. No, it's got to actually be my best Mon on my team. So much for focusing on, like, learn moves and stuff like that. Gastrodon. Ooh. I didn't even take Gastrodon. Gastrodon's great. I didn't mean nasty plot there. Gastrodon's great. I'm trying to think of what would be a comfortable place for me to set up for this gym fight. I want to say probably +4 is what I need to get to. For me to probably comfortably one-shot anything. Unless I run into something like quad resist. It's just scary. It's just scary. It's just scary. That's... You bitch. Yeah, I get confused. Yeah, hurt yourself. Dummy. Get out of here. Embargo. Yeah, you don't need that. Can I walk around here? I can. Thought you had to, but I couldn't remember. It's been a minute since I've done this gym puzzle. Alright, then I gotta fight this guy down here, which I'm not even worried about. Ludicolo. Go for Signal Beam. And an Eevee. I'd actually really want an Eevee. That'd be nice for our team, I think. It gives us a bunch of options for evolutions anyways. What was in... I really should have... I really wish I didn't kill that Kingler now. Not that Kingler would have really helped us with the situation that we're in now, but I'm just saying a water type would be really, really nice for our team, and we don't really have anything. And I don't even necessarily want like a Suicune or a Kyogre. I just really need a solid water type. To be honest, Kingdra can be that solid water type. It's just Seadra sucks. I don't want to use a Seadra. That's why I haven't used the Seadra, even though we caught it. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to see. Why is this thing out in front of me when I have to fight it by myself with a normal type? I don't think he gets close combat at this level, but he still has Mach Punch. Okay, that does a... What does that do? That does 38 damage? 38... That's... Crit kills me. Okay. We're fine now. Faint, yeah. Good one, buddy. Good one. Massive haha. Get out of here. This is not easy. This has surprisingly gotten a lot more difficult. Okay, there we go. And then our last obstacle is right here. And then we gotta push it. One more. Alright, so let me make sure I'm all healed up. I'm ready to go. I know I'm technically only allowed to use Jukebox, but if Jukebox dies, but the rest of my team is still good and ready to go. This is nerve-wracking. All right. Please do not destroy me. Please do not destroy me. My Porygon Z dies, then, well, that's just unfortunate, to be honest. I can't really control its fate. Alright, you lead off with Feraligatr. I can set up twice on this thing. Scary face to me, which it's kind of a problem. Ice Fang. Alright. We got all the necessary power we need now. Time to just sweep her entire team. Alright. Feraligatr's gone. Why is there another one of these? This is a difficult situation because if he Dragon Claws me, I don't know how much that's going to do. I'm pretty sure +4 Stab Judgment will kill. Never mind, he got greedy. You're dead. You're dead. You got way too greedy. If you went for a Dragon Claw just now, I would have actually probably been dead, but you decided to get greedy. Absol. Goes for bite. Of course I get flinched. Why? Why would I not get flinched? Yeah, that sword stance was nothing for you, buddy. Nailamise? Do I even waste a judgment on this thing? Because I don't think we do. Yeah, that's why. Corsola. Please be the ace. It is the ace, and it's level 33. So level booster messed with that one. Interesting. Normally it's 32, but I went and it's 33. Bell awesome. We're fine. This isn't the... No, it definitely is. Even if you stun spore me, I hit one signal beam, you die. I hit one signal beam, you die. Solo the entire gym with my fucking starter and my favorite mon. You can go fuck yourself. Alright. Okay, you win. Yeah, I do. Catch this L, Maylene. Which we know that's Metal Claw. Alright, so we did it. We survived the gym. Surviving it with only using our Porygon Z, which is actually pretty cool. The nice thing is that we can get our entire team up to 33, which is pretty nice. I don't know. I don't know where the best place for training is going to be honest. I don't know where the best place for training is going to be, if I'm being 100% honest. But, yeah, we can get... We can get our team to 33. I was just looking at the face cam for a second because I thought I had a bump underneath my left eye here, and I was like, why is that there? But I don't. We're good. We're fine. We're big chillin'. Big chillin'. Alright, let me actually spin the wheel real quick and see what I get for a reward, which was use only one type of mon. We beat the gym with that. Give me 2 free encounters, please. A free heart skill. You know what? That's actually kind of generous. I'll take a free heart skill. I'll have to hack that in, but 1 free heart scale. So, for our next stream, we have quite a bunch of stuff that we have to do. We have an 8-hour stream challenge. So, if you don't know what the point of the 8-hour stream challenge is. So basically, it's a stream where we stream for 8 hours of at least gameplay. So, if I have any sort of breaks in between, so say like around that time I gotta go eat dinner with my family, I'm gonna probably do that, and however much time is in between the time that I leave to the time that I come back is time that I would end up making up in terms of gameplay. So realistically, the stream is going to be over 8 hours long. But we're going to start at about 4 p.m. Central Standard Time on Saturday. And if I don't take any breaks, which is not going to happen because I'm definitely going to want to eat sometimes during that, it's going to be probably after midnight Central Standard Time. So if you want to come out, hang out during that, don't feel afraid to do that. We'll definitely be live for a very, very long time. So it's going to only be a couple hours longer than what I did today. So if you're here for the long run, hey, I appreciate it. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to probably train up my team later on tonight or tomorrow if I'm not really doing anything. Tomorrow I should be back with Mario 64. I'm not gonna 100% any of those games. I'm just gonna play them for the story, and wherever it ends basically. So if I finish Mario 64 really soon, then that's great for me. But if I don't, then it's whatever. I just feel bad because I missed yesterday because I was just dead exhausted. And I'm probably going to be dead exhausted on, what am I trying to say? Saturday, but hey, if I can crash after my 8-hour stream challenge, then great. But if I don't make it through the 8 hours of gameplay, I should say this now, if I don't make it through the 8 hours of gameplay before my stream stops, now if I stop and I come back, I have to combine the time for 8 hours of gameplay. I just want to make that clear now. But if I like go for 6.5 hours and my computer blue screens and I don't want to come back, then I have to do 5 punishments. 5 punishments. That is the punishment for not completing the 8-hour stream challenge. So that is what we got to do on Saturday. So make sure you're following Twitter. If I need to update you guys and be like, hey, I can't do the 8-hour stream challenge today, but I can do it Tuesday, I'll have to say that then. I know that kind of goes against the rule of the next stream, but if I'm pushing it off for any sort of emergency, then that needs to be declared, I would say, now. But yeah. Make sure you're subscribed, make sure you hit the bell icon, make sure you follow Twitter, and I'm going to get out of here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hit the like button. Peace.